Hi everybody, it's Fantabite. Uh, she and her pronouns, please. Um, for some reason, I don't know where we had read it, but for some reason we were going on the assumption that the Steam Next Fest was only 3 days, which is part of the reason why this stream says final on it. Um, However, it is a happy accident that we thought that because cutting ourselves off after 3 days of doing this is probably a good idea because um, we do need some time to recuperate for um, the subathon on Friday. The subathon to fund my model getting rigged, which incidentally, um, it's gonna cost more than what we had thought because we're just going off of what we assumed the price would be if we had went with our normal rigger. Because the person who rigged Dusk and Drizzle's model um, with two outfits, drawing it and rigging it themselves was, as far as industry standard goes, definitely cheaper than the average. And we thought that like even half of that would be probably how much we'd have to pay for rigging, give or take like $100 or so. Not so. Um, a lot of riggers actually charge $800 to $1,000 for a rigging. Um, the rigging that Drizzle feels the most confident will bring me fully to life is $660. And right now our total our total our goal for the subathon is like our minimum goal is like I think 220 or 250, which is way too low, and we need to increase it. Which this close to the subathon is also just kind of stress inducing because it's like yes, we've been promoting it like we only need this amount of money when we really need way more. Though I don't think we'll make the goal a whole 660. I think we'll pull it up to maybe 350, 400 mats. Though for us and like the size of our audience and how much we usually make from streaming, it just feels kind of weird to ask for that much because we've never received that much from a single stream, no matter how long it was. So there's a lot of risk involved, I guess. But you know, go big or go home. The subathon will happen on Friday, Juneteenth for 72 hours, starting at 5 p.m. EST. It's going to happen on our Twitch. Hopefully, we'll eventually upload it, maybe, on our other channel, the Fluffbyte Entertainment System. But for now, just if you want to check the VOD out after, just go to Twitch. Um, that being said, our new streaming schedule for the summer over on Twitch is gonna be 2 days a week, but we're gonna actually start streaming on YouTube as well, but on the Fluff by Entertainment System. Instead of this channel, it's seen as well, it's seen as bad practice to stream on your main channel if you do something other than stream on your YouTube, because a lot of people don't like that and they will unfollow in mass. It seems is general practice even for bigger YouTubers. So actually doing 3 days of like several hour long streams was actually kind of a gamble. But considering we didn't want to lose the weekly upload um, consistency that we've been trying really hard the past month or two to keep up, uh, the first day of streaming on YouTube was for a big reason because of that. Though as the days wore on, and even now, it was now to get us used to streaming on YouTube so that we have a feel for it and it doesn't feel so new and strange because change is scary. So it's weird that our misconception made it turn out like this, but I'm not complaining. Well, about that, I'll complain about how hot it is though, because it's hot as balls. um, However, we're gonna get into some Stream Nets Fest games. We do have a list, but I'm curious about games and genres we hadn't really looked at. Because we looked at Metroidvania and we looked at technically visual novels, and I'm definitely gonna play some visual novels today. But I was curious on some like turn-based RPGs because we only played like one turn-based. No, we played two. Drizzle played one at the very beginning. So I'm curious about that. So let's see what we got. And it was literally right there. It says the 13th to the 20th. We should have known if we had only read. It's that meme. Lucky for me, I can't read. That doesn't look like it's in English. A seasonal RPG? That sounds interesting. Astrologia is a magic school slice of life game series with ATB turn based boss battles. It follows the students of Raywood Academy as they study and practice martial arts and magic in the world of astrologia. Release date July. Well, I suppose season one. Astrologia season. Oh, I just read that. Include season one. Oh, okay. So that's interesting. Okay, season one, episode one. Because of Noel the Moral Fate, we're like totally thrown off if a season means a standalone installment, a standalone serialized installment, or if it's the entire package as a whole. Season 1 includes the first 7 episodes of the series. It's very story heavy, with only key boss battles, no grinding or leveling up, but instead tougher and tougher battles. The genres are fantasy, slice of life, comedy, magic, and martial arts. This sounds really cool. I'm gonna download it. Especially because we oh, Rise of the Third Power is a similar game. Rise of the Third Power is not an episodic game. It's a game Dust has been playing lately, and he really likes it. Um, it's a turn-based RPG with some really cool battle mechanics, and doesn't have a leveling system, or at least not a normal leveling system. It does have skill trees, but you actually increase your character's stats more through equipment than anything else. But it has the standard equipment set up right. Like, you know, oh, I have my weapon, I have my armor, I have my accessory. But then you can find materials in the world and through quests and stuff to help you craft items that permanently increase your a certain character's stats without it taking up any equipment slots. So it tries to get the numbers out of your head with that, which I think is really cool and interesting. So I'm gonna add that to the thingy. And how is everybody doing today? Um, it is funny that we're getting more used to streaming on YouTube, right? But last year I was the one who streamed on YouTube in particular, so it's not nearly as scary for me. Though it is funny that my headmates have been streaming on here all week. Oh wait, I didn't need to open that. Okay. Oh, they have categories, huh? Mocha's favorite game was Curse Crackers, for whom the bell tolls, and she also nominated it for most creative mechanics. Drizzle's favorite pick was Farewell Ikarin. Um, okay. Um, let me add game. Not like that. Oh, you know what? If I probably copied and pasted the page URL. I know my headmates were doing that a lot yesterday. July is our birthday month, like our collective birthday month, and so it'd be interesting if that was one of the episodic games that we started up. And if it is, and I end up liking it, then I guess that I'll be the one claiming it. We already have a tentative plan for it for our summer season. If you don't know, our streams on Twitch this past spring had been set up much more like an episode block of like cartoons than ever before. And we've set up our streams to be seasonal based on the season that we're in. So we're in between seasons right now. The spring season just ended when we finished Cool Kid Cody, and then a week after next week, we'll start the summer season. Though because of certain game releases and games that we're gonna be playing, we're not going to be starting all the like mainline games that we're gonna be focusing on. In July, we're gonna be starting up Digimon Survive. So actually, it would be interesting to also have Astrologia with that. I'm interested in if Astrologia is gonna release all of its episodes at once, like a Netflix show or something, or if it's gonna do it week to week, which we wouldn't mind. It'd be really cool. However, the game that will set the pace for the season will actually be um, what's it called? It's uh what was it? Extreme Meat Punks Forever, something like that. Uh, which I think is a really important game for us to be playing right now because of the whole loss, rolling back of trans rights and reproductive rights, and queer rights, and just attacks on marginalized rights because it's a game about fighting fascism as queer people. So we felt like it was very topical, um, and right for the occasion. And it's something that it's a callback to when we first got into streaming because it was one of the first games that we streamed when we started using OBS. I think it was one of, if not the first game that we started playing with OBS once we had our own computer. But we were so bad with the sound mixing that like our voice acting was kind of drowned out by the music, and we were kind of ashamed with it. I don't even know if we have the VOD saved on our computer, though it definitely doesn't exist on the internet anymore. So we had always intended to come back to that game. So I think it would be really cool to. I mean, we all think it would be pretty cool to revisit it with our newfound expertise and voice acting skills, because it's a visual novel and flesh mech fighting game. And I don't mean it in the way that we usually use the term flesh mech, as in like normal human bodies. Actually, they are mechs made of flesh. That's why it's called meat punks. But so far, the games that are of most note that we've played this week, are Curse Crackers, for whom the bell tolls. I know that Drizzle wanted to put candidate for most creative mechanics on Farewell Ikion because it seemed like a really interesting RPG. It was made in RPG Maker, but does not use a standard RPG Maker battle system. And she was very curious on how that happened. And it is her fave pick. Um, Detain to go for school also has candidate for most creative mechanics. I know Punkbite finished out the stream last night with that. And she was really impressed by the UI and the story. Glimmer in the Mirror, I believe that either Dusk or Thorn played it. I can't remember who, but apparently it's candidate for best music and best title screen. Ooh, okay. Ghost Song is Thorn's favorite game pick, and I remember it really well because it left such an impression on her that like we can't stop thinking about it. Also candidate for best music. Cool. Eyes in the Dark, candidate for most distinct art style. Oh, that was a black and white roguelike action platformer where you fight like eldritch creatures with a flashlight. Um, Four Tails is Dusk's fave pick, which is a RPG card game that has a really heavy story focus and feels like you're playing a D&D game. Quit Today is a candidate for most funny. It's about working in Japan and how oppressive the capitalism is there, and someone wrongly persecuted for trying to quit when he's not allowed to quit without dying, and decides actually I'm gonna quit, but also have to fight all these robots. Berserk Boy is actually a favorite of ours in general. We've been following the development for quite a while. We were part of the beta, and we played the original demo, and Dusk played the Steam Next Fest demo when we first started. I think it may have been the first game he played for our entire lineup. Um, Candidate for best music. It does have really good music. Goodbye World, candidate most inspiring. Maybe maybe most inspiring shouldn't be how we define that. Maybe it should be candidate best story. That'll probably be good. I know that was the game Drizzle's looking forward to the most. Peppered is also a candidate for most funny and best title screen. It is a very cool title screen, actually. Um, and I know it was very funny in like a post irony way, and I know someone in my system was like being like, oh, like Albert Camus would really jive with it. Um, the other game that's like really on our minds because of how much it left an impression on one of our headmates was Nine Souls. It's actually Nine Souls, not Nine Soul. And wrong letter or wrong space. And I know that Punkbite was playing that because it's our fave pick. And I know she was comparing it to Hollow Knight a lot. And it has a lot of mechanics similar to a lot of Souls games, which isn't surprising given comparisons to Souls. But it facilitates a mode of play that allows you to not get hit if you're doing everything right, but not in the same way as something like maybe Devil May Cry that has like a very steep learning curve for being able to play the whole game without getting hit through levels, because it has a really interesting parry mechanic. Also, candidate for most creative mechanics. I think it'll probably should also be a candidate for best story, considering what my headmates think about it. Okay, so that's all the games so far. It was nice to just do a little roundup and see what the impressions were, for me and for you. Okay, let me make sure I turn on the controller. It's on. All right. Let's go. Oh, please let me not have to play with the... Wait. It has LBRBRT. Okay, so it does facilitate controller options. Whoa. Whoa. Was that loud for you or just for me? Episode 1, The Prelude. Taku meets his friends and tries for the entrance exam. Let's... put that, and then let me turn that down. Alright. Season 1, Episode 1. It's a very simple title screen. I think this is supposed to be like... It looks kind of like it might be the world from space. Or like from the stratosphere. It's impactful. It's a very impactful title screen. Honestly, it low-key gives me vibes similar to the title screen from, what's that game called? Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Which, the title screen changes depending on what part of the story you're in. I don't know how many times it changes it, but it changed like at least 3 times while we were playing it. Even though we didn't finish. Which is saying something. It changed like 3 times in the course of like the first 8 hours. Wow. It's kind of reminded me of Final Fantasy with the music. It's like got the chorus going on. It's very like, it feels very self-important. Like it's taking itself very seriously. Hello, Speedy baby. I hope you're having a good one. Thank you for the pats.
I suppose.
Listening here with the slightest haunting echo of your voice. Wind and snow send a sharp biting nostalgia course.
There was no going back. Oh, I wonder.
cold opening. I like the presentation. Like that's some good production value there. They're doing a lot. There's a lot of heavy lifting to set that up. I cried and I haven't even fucking started playing the actual game yet. I haven't even taken control of anything. I don't even know who the hell that was. Gosh. Now I'm like so interested. Like, that's how you get your hooks in. That's how they get their hooks in. That's a good that's a good hook.
A stupid piece of crap.
Play battle tutorial. This is recommended if it's your first time playing.
Yeah, I'm not scared to learn. Or admit I don't know things. Ignorance isn't bad.
A character has a WM or white magic and mana.
White magic is your health?
When all of your characters' WM drops to 0, you will lose the match.
Oh, okay, it's not life or death.
Abilities can take white magic, mana, or both. Abilities also can be physical or elemental. Physical abilities have white icons, while elemental abilities have colored icons. To use a physical ability, you simply select it. To use an elemental ability, you need to call your sign first.
I wonder what that means.
Signs stay called for 3 turns. After that, you'll have to call your sign again. When you use an ability, an offensive orange skill bar will show. With an offensive skill bar, you need to get the ticker into the right success area.
Okay.
Depending on how well you do using the skill bar, you will either hit, miss, or your attack will be blocked. When your opponent attacks, you will be faced with a defensive skill bar. With a defensive skill bar, you will need to get the ticker into the center success area. Defending is important. Defending lasts 2 turns. On the first turn, you receive WM and mana back.
Okay.
It also slightly increases the center success area of defensive skill bars. There are 2 positions, far and near. You switch positions using move.
That's kind of an old school Final Fantasy kind of thingy. Not every turn-based RPG even does that anymore.
Long range and projectile abilities can only be used when a mage is in the far position.
Oh wow, they made it real important. Okay.
Watch out though. Move uses up a turn.
Oh crap.
When a match starts, characters take and receive less damage. But the longer a match carries on, the higher the damage mod will rise. The damage mod will rise faster and faster until the characters are dealing an insane amount of damage. This episode 1, will be easier. However, future episodes become harder and harder to beat.
Alright, and there's no grinding or anything. All the fights are basically boss battles because they're all important. I like that it read to me. I feel special.
When a save menu pops up, you're required to save your game.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare thumb war. 5, 6, 7, 8. I use this hand to change my diaper. Well, I guess I use both hands.
Trespasser!
I'm just here for school, kid.
What? Who's trespassing?
You're not wearing our school colors!
What? Am I supposed to be?
Well, I know everybody from around here, and you're not one of them.
You're not very bright, are you, kid?
Hey, shut up!
Do you even know who you're talking to? Why should someone of my level of talent ever wear your school colors?
Oh, we have a arrogant asshole protagonist. Got it. Now, Drizzle in my background. Drizzle really likes this, huh? Okay. Yeah, sounds like an asshole protagonist.
Shut up! I ain't afraid of you!
Ha! Good thing you're wearing them, though. Because it looks like you still need schooling!
What?
When an equip menu pops up, you're required to equip or swap out one ability.
Wind hook, wind cross, hook, wind projectile. A regular hook. Equipped hook. Alright. Oh no, I have to put this in the good music category. This battle music really, wow. Hook. Fastball. Success. Change camera? Oh. Oh. Some stuff actually uses up white magic too. Kinda reminds me of Ruby and Oris. Aw. Oof. Alright, and then the damage mod also went up. Got it. Wah. Oh, I didn't know I was gonna get that back. Maybe I had missed that part. Let's play punchies. Aw. Whoa, a whole dodge. Okay, I better be careful. That's a high damage mod. Oh, I think I messed up. I love how we just get, like, we both did the same things. Whoa, that ended the fight.
This isn't over!
That was kind of embarrassing. You still need schooling. You still need to be... You need a beat down. Beat down. Sounds wrong. Damn it. That's gonna stick with me now.
I really hope this game is fully voice acted because I'm really enjoying the voice acting. It's like kind of campy, but I think it's purposely so. And I think considering the characters are so young, it kind of fits. I mean, him overthinking his like his one-liners kind of like adds to that, I think. Very Saturday morning cartoon. Okay, not fully voice acted, but they do have cutscene voice acting. Okay. Hey, can I help you? I'm going to Ryanwood. I was wondering if I could stay here for the night. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. The first night's free, but after that, you have to make your way to Rainwood Village. Yeah, I got it. I mean, thanks. Here are the keys to the room. Take an immediate right when you exit from the front door. Thanks. Taku! Don't call it a night, seriously. Shut up. Listen, we're gonna meet in the morning at the usual place, okay? Sometimes I don't think you care very much about me. Like, really? It's been dark for a while. Man, care very much about me. Little Taku. Mom. Taku. What? Magic. From then on, that was my life. Just one problem. When you're about 12 or so, you're supposed to get your magic. But, of course, for me, it developed later on. He's so talented. I didn't know they could get their magic that young. I know, that's my boy. He's gonna be one of the best. If you let it be, your magic is gonna come to you in time. Shut it! You think you understand? Sorry, Taku. Practice. 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 There are spread matches and where you'll need to deplete the green spread bar. First young kid. Randomizer. One. I wonder what that did. Fire hook. Or fastball. Randomizer. Cleared. Why'd I collapse? Huh. Maybe he tired himself out. Students. Spoiled brats. High success. There's also good practice. It makes sense that this is the easiest episode because we're going into his memories and he's fighting other kids. So these battles aren't as high stakes. 1. Oh, 0. Aww. Weak ice hook. Whew. This actually kind of reminded me of My Hero Academia. Whoa. Okay. I guess this is a gaming montage. I didn't even think about that. This is a gaming montage. Spoiled brats. Forget just any school. I'll make it into the academy. Oh, young Juno. That one was weird. Is he holding back? Dodged! Oh, I also just realized this is a game where you'll never dodge because of RNG. Aww. Oh shit. For this one, it's actually kind of hard to guess where the slider is gonna be or how it's gonna move. Whoa, what's that? Uh-oh. It's a buff. Juno's so buff. Da, 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 da. Oh, nice. High risk or high reward? I'll punch you in your bitch ass mouth. Meow. I'm not as used to using the zooms. I have to get, I gotta get used to that. Young Taku. Screw it all, I'm good enough. I can do better than any of them. The Rainwood Academy of Magic? You'll never make it in. That one friend Taku has. Screw you! You're a dumbass. Screw you! The most challenging type of battle is a time spread match battle. In a time spread match, The turn timer bar, the red bar, will force you to move quickly. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Hope you're doing well, Lapis. I'm driving, but only messaging at stoplights. That still sounds dangerous, but, it's nice to see you. Knuckler. Oh wow. That's like a martial arts master block. Gosh, this game has really good hacking music. Okay, this teacher. Uh-oh. I'm about to take a lot of damage, aren't I? Okay, 23. Not too bad. I was expecting to take like 100. Call sign. Okay, Taku has magic now. Oh, that was a call sign so you can use magic. Duh. Whew. Okay, just one more attack. Fastball. I can do it. Oh, 2 turns. Randomizer. Will do enough damage? Yeah, I think that's enough, right? Yeah! I win! I'm just listening to stream, don't worry. Thank you. I want you to be safe. No, wait! Evil teacher? Do they really need to be giving that much away? I'm really good. I mean, I can improve. I can get better. Please let me in. Oh my god, this kid's ego. Your hand-to-hand wasn't that bad, but you're not what we're looking for. Just go to general school. Screw you! They want me to go where my friends are? No. I'm better than them. I'll show you all. I'm better than all of you. Fuck you. Okay, Taku. I see you. Hey. What? That's how you greet your old friend? What? Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna meet you over at Momo's place, okay? Yeah? Well. Things will go well with her. Magic telephone stones. Cool. Taku! Why are you so excited? Well, it's just been a while. Well, you know why I came. Yep, the entrance exam to the academy. Yeah, it's not to see you guys or anything. I know, I know. I see what you did there. So you do care. Right, so you ready for the exam then? Hell yeah! This year's gonna be easy. I'm way better this year. Huh. Juno remembers Taku from last year. I'm way better this year. Right. So let's get going then. Swap abilities. Equip one projectile one. Oh. Oh yeah, and Juno's Black. Cool. Roundhouse. Water roundhouse. Cross. I'll trade for the cross. Well, well, well. Who are you? What? You know who I am. Taku, please tell me you're not really doing this again. What? I don't pick fights, he challenged me. But all the time you... I'm sorry about my friend, he's a... What? What am I? You think you can beat me? See, he does that all the time. Juno, you idiot, look at me! Shut up. Taku, if you weren't so rude, these kids wouldn't challenge you all the time. I think he's young, probably 12. I'm 13! And I'm not gonna let you get out of this one. You guys really thought you'd come into our turf and tell us what to do? No way, seriously, we don't know who you guys even are. What the hell does that... Huh. Gino, you freaking pansy. What? What? I know your type. You kids think you're hot shit just cause you got magic. Cause you just got your magic, rather. Taku, what are you doing right now? It's not a good thing. Shut up, Juno. They wanted to fight well. Give them hell. We'll give them hell. What are you doing? There's more of them than there are of us. He does not give a poopy. Ooh, I like the guitar. Spread match. Gang of kids. I wonder how old Juno and Taku are. About to be a bunch of 12-year-olds. Call sign. Water. Burst. Ah, they all have to go to their call signs first. High success. Whee! Dodge. Water roundhouse. Halter. Burst. Drills up from the ground. Howdy from a doggy dwarf. Hello, Issy. I'm playing a martial arts turn-based RPG that has magic discrimination in it. And also a protagonist is gonna really need to get some growth throughout the journey. Still demos. Oh, that damage mod is going up, up, up. Fastball. Call sign. Oof. Dodge. I'm interested in where, what engine this game was made in. Success. It is a shame that the camera is the way it is when you move farther away. Well. Oh, I can actually... Oh. Huh. Good to know. Not enough mana. Defend. One projectile. High success. Whoa! I had hit the ringleader once. I guess just make one of them cry. Oh, maybe he just doesn't have a lot of stamina. Or maybe that's not a lost pose. I'm not sure. I wonder why they do that when after a victory. Maybe it's a sign of respect? Or maybe they're just overwhelmed. Come on, guys. These kids aren't worth our time. Hey, where are you going? Taco? You know. You're older, right? By the time I'm your age, I'm gonna be way better than you. You little fucker! Taku, it's fine. Let's go over to Momo's. Just for the record, I didn't lose to a bunch of little kids. With my help. What'd you say to me? Calm down. I'm perfectly calm. Gosh, he is reminding me of Guts, but like, not completely. Well, attitude-wise, but not why he acts like Guts. Doesn't like to accept help, doesn't even like to admit that he needs it. He wants to be self-sufficient. Even when he gets help, he shit-talks his allies. I want to go home already, Taku. Juno. Hi, Larson. Where have you been? Momo's been looking all over for you. Oh, she has? Right, I've been around, I guess. What, you haven't been staying in your apartment? What, you haven't been staying in your apartment? Technically, it's a room. Yeah, technically it's a room, Taku, no locks. Momo wouldn't give Juno an apartment anyway at this point. Yeah, Momo wouldn't give. Juno. Hey, don't demean his confidence. Right. Well, just make sure you straighten up all of your issues soon. For your own sake, Juno. Hey, he doesn't need to straighten up shit! Right. It's true, though. What? What's true? Momo doesn't like me. Juno? Juno, have a backbone. Just because someone's rich doesn't make him powerful. Taco, Taku, that's not how money works. It exactly makes them powerful. Sorry. Life is cruel. True power is like... True power is something you should learn from me. For a second there, I thought you were gonna say something wise. Did you say something? Thanks, Taco. What? Well, you're welcome. Taco's cute when he's flustered. Now, are we going inside or what? No, well, we don't have to be hasty. Okay. Hey, you know what I was actually thinking? What? What have you been thinking? I set up a camp near here. We ought to go get my things first before we go up. Well, it's not overcast. It doesn't look like it's gonna rain. No, but like, it's just right and proper. Okay, well, right and proper. Exactly, right and proper. We can get it later. I've been hiking for like a week now. Wait, Taku! What the hell is this? Oh, you mean... you mean the Moglops, don't you? You mean the Moglops, don't you? What the hell? Yeah, it all happened pretty suddenly. I think they're getting in through the walls or something. I can't figure out for the life of me how I'm gonna get them out. Stop feeding them! Oh, right. I think our light's gonna be done for tonight also. What? Yeah, the librarian said it'd be, yeah. It's gonna be pretty cold and all. And we're not gonna have light either. And a lot of our food's gone bad. You tell me right now how we're gonna fix this. Well, we could sleep outside. I've been out there for weeks! The exam is tomorrow! I don't want to fucking sleep outside right now! Well, it is comfortable if you know what you're doing. Don't give me that shit! How do we fix it? There's some backup crystals in the tower. I think that's the whole first episode. How's it looking up there? Why do I have to do this? Your sign is win, so you're gonna do better at this than I will. Juno, I swear to God. You see a ladder to it now? Juno, what the hell are you making me do? Huh? What the hell? Why are you laughing? It looks a lot taller when you're up there, right? You suck! That's not nice. Again, you're a win sign. You'll do better at this than I will. No, I won't. Well, I think you will. I won't. Yes, you will. No, I won't. Yes, you will, because you're a good mage. Yeah. You're right, I'm good at what I do. Taku? Piece of cake, leave it to me. There it is. I knew you'd come around. Ah, Juno, what the hell? Aw, really, you fell? Juno, you bastard! What are you guys doing? Oh, hey Misha. Well, we need some backup crystals. Specky, it's not a VOD if we're still alive. Duh. It's not so much a problem, right?
It's a good thing we have our white magic, right, Taku? Shut up. I mean, it seems like it's fully developed now, if you ask me. Nice to know you care. No, it's not. I have to do everything myself. It's harder for me than it is for others. And that's how it's always been. How it's always gonna be.
Now's our chance. Do it now.
What? Oh, no, I don't.
Now.
Okay. So, it's a nice night we're having, yeah.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, okay. Well, I just want to say, you know, you don't have to try out for the academy if you don't wanna. At it again. It's just, I mean, I personally have learned a lot from the general school. You want to put him up to this crap.
Then don't be a whiny bitch, okay?
Alright, game! Alright!
Tough. School system's shit. The whole thing's shit. Made for privileged kids.
I love the bleeping out the
Glad
cursing.
we're all good friends.
I'm never gonna make it into that stupid school.
Oh, another fight. timer battle. Oh, final battle. This is from Steam Nets. This is from Steam Nets Fest, just like every other game. Why do you think the devs are young? Because they bleeped out cursing or something else? Oh, fastball. It does have a charm that makes me feel like I'm playing a game from a much older time that could have been made by young people, by younger people. But it could be harkening on nostalgia, you know? Slider! Yeah! Burst! Cleared!
Every year we triumph for this, and every year we fail. Well, we'll join you. You better not be pissy about it if you don't pass. Then you better have f***ing improved.
Wow, those credits went fast. Taku meets with his friends to try out for the entrance exam. Well, I mean, maybe the voice actors are young? I mean, characters like Bart Simpson, for example, are voiced by adult women. People can have all types of voices. Not to say that it would be bad if the devs are young, but you never know. Or sorry, the voice actors. Same thing. I am mute stream to game swears. Oh yeah, I don't think I've played a game with bleeped out swears in a while. Makes me remember watching South Park. Okay, I will say it does feel amateurish, but it has a lot of heart. So I guess the category that I'll create for this will be most potential. And it's a working game. It's there weren't any glitches. I think there was some graphical tearing in one of the cutscenes. But other than that, like it seems pretty good. And they staged all the cutscenes or all the dialogue and stuff like a lot. And I thought it was a problem that they overlooked with the camera when people go to different angles, or when people move from the back to the front row because I couldn't see them. And then I realized that I could pivot the camera, like in the last like 30% of the game. So now I know that that wasn't something they overlooked, but something they did purposefully. So actually, I definitely don't think it's someone's first project. Um, I don't know what could be done to give it much more polish other than the graphical tearing I saw. Like the screen was clipping on the right side during one of the cutscenes. But other than that, like it was really solid. And if you get a chance, you should play it yourself or watch the beginning of me playing it, cause the opening, especially like the opening VA and cutscene, was really captivating. It started very, very strong, like you would not believe. Um, where is the other one that? Right, Bernadette and the Demon Circus. Uh, my headmates saw a lot of glitches in Bernadette and the Demon Circus, but do see potential in it and didn't know what else to say about it, but because they didn't want to like shit talk it because of how rough it was. But like as a concept, and like what it was trying to do seemed really really good. Even though like it was definitely the roughest game that we played. I don't want to put a faith pick out yet, but I did like Astrologia enough to want to play it, like consistently, depending on how much the episodes are. Wow, that art. Let's see. Has the devs made anything else? No. Is there a... There's a Twitter. A 2.5D RPG. I write, direct, act, compose, do production, and work mainly in Unity and character design. Wow. Kind of reminds me of what we do. We like are kind of doing the most. Okay. But I mean, regardless, I think they should be proud. They should be really proud of this project. For it to be in Steam Next Fest at all. I definitely want to like get more people to see it. Because they get more success, they can make the game even better. And since it's seasonal, I'm assuming they expect to have more than one season. If it works well. I'm not saying that the game is bad, but there's definitely some ignorance of industry trends. For example, the music is actually a lot better than I initially thought, but the fact it's MIDI is janky. Janky how exactly? Also, industry trends are different than industry standards. They could be ignoring industry trends. Uh, like, fuck trends. I don't know if it's ignorance or not. Though I know you know a lot more about like the amateur dev scene than we do. We'll definitely do a review for this product later. Wishlist and... Oops, sorry? Okay, on wishlist. it has some fairly complex mechanics actually. So I'm actually really interested in how the game will flourish. Restaurant simulator? That's fascinating. Just my impressions is all. I haven't played it, so I shouldn't judge it too much. I mean, you saw it though. Gosh, I don't like this game being all up in my thingy. Walk Hero. That's curious. The Mage. I might try out Potion Permit. I think we may have downloaded that one already. Definitely wishlisting that. And downloading. I don't know if I'll play it. I want to look around a little bit more. Saul. Puzzle, supernatural, multiple endings. And just because I disagree or I'm pushing back on your thoughts on it, don't mean you're necessarily wrong, Specky. You're entitled to your opinions. These are not RPGs. Why are all these coming up when I pushed RPGs? This is popular and upcoming. RPG. Gosh. Depersonalization? Yeah, I'm playing this. I'm playing this. Run. Run. Run, Dice, Cthulhu, Bad End. Multi-branch, different worlds. Huh. And it's gonna go into early access when it releases. Planned release, winter 2022. Okay. Curious. Of course, a game called Depersonalization immediately catches our interest because we experience depersonalization all the time. How did other people what did other people think of the game? I definitely think that it was a diamond in the rough. Let's see. Most potential and also music. Like, it's not just the production quality of the music for me that I want to nominate it for best music. It's also because of the fact that like it hit the emotional beats. Like the music choices were on point. Like they were exactly what the game needed in that moment, and there were a lot of different music choices, like or a bunch of different musics. Like there's like a general battle theme, but there were like several different battle themes that that kind of showcase different emotions and different like emotional through lines. And I think that is really good of it. Oh, hey, Funafunas. I saw bits of it while I was driving most of the time. That's fair. Well, when you get a chance, definitely check it out for yourself. What does being a bottom have to do with anything? What is depersonalization? Let's see. Depersonalization versus derealization. Depersonalization is feeling like you're not real. Derealization, technically the opposite, is feeling like you are experiencing something that is not real. So derealization would be that weird feeling that you're in a dream or that you're viewing yourself from outside of yourself. Um, you can kind of tell derealizations happened looking back on a memory if you experience it in third person as opposed to first person, because your mind has a hard time experiencing it exactly how you did, and it puts a distance between how it puts a distance between your I guess what you experienced and your exact perspective on it. It can be a sign of trauma or a traumatic experience to see a memory in third person when you try to access it or when you relive it. Depersonalization, on the other end of the spectrum, is feeling like you're not real. It's not just a system thing, however. And I want to say that because, of course, Issa, you're the one asking, and on top of that, almost every system we've ever been personally acquainted with that we've known, and had a one-on-one or system-to-system conversation with, a lot of the times we've met at least one headmate, usually more than one, who will say something to us randomly or ask a question for the sake of reinforcing that they are real, of just, am I real? And sometimes in the system sense, the question is really getting at, am I fake? Am I a figment of someone's imagination, or am I a role that someone's filling? Am I just a way someone acts sometimes? Am I not a real whole person? However, even outside of that, and something that singlets can experience, and experience a lot, we know a lot of people have trauma, for example, and that is also a thing, or have certain experiences that add to it. If you've done a lot of, especially psychedelic drugs, you can have that experience while on them or after them. If you have a dream, this very vivid, upon waking up, you might experience depersonalization. But someone can also kind of encourage depersonalization in others, sometimes through gaslighting, making you feel like you're not in control of your own actions, or making you not trust yourself. Depersonalization can be really, really scary. Sometimes it just feels like you're floating in an ether of self, and you don't know really who you are in this. Sometimes it's not necessarily intellectual thing, because it's not what's the word, it's not like amnesia. Like if I was experiencing deep personalization right now, chances are I'll still know that I'm in Fluffbytes, that I'm streaming on YouTube with a Fluffbyte entertainment system, that we're surrounded by friends right now, that we live where we live, and we live with people who care about us, that we had chicken for lunch. Like, I can think of all the things that make up, like, I guess the surrounding, like, pillars of our life, or even like our recent experiences. But if I was experiencing depersonalization, I might feel like I'm going off of a script, as opposed to making my own decisions, just doing what feels right, as opposed to knowing what I'm doing is right, or at least is right for me. Sometimes it can make you legit be like, Wait, who am I again? um, in my experience, it kind of feels like a forgetfulness of self, or like a an ungrounding of self. You don't feel quite right. Or maybe nothing at all. Depersonalization can also include not feeling like you have a real personality. What's the term for when you feel you are real, but you can't interact with the world, or that there's a barrier between you and the things around you? I think that would count as derealization as well. Not just feeling like you're in a dream. Y'all used to do that a lot too, lol. Depersonalization? Oh yeah, we've experienced less depersonalization lately. And I mean, the fact that you've seen more that y'all have seen almost every fluff that streams this week on a stream is showing that we are feeling really grounded in ourselves, that we can take time for ourselves and be present and choose to be here. Even though Drizzle was fronting for most of the day, or I think for all of the day basically, or was the main fronter off stream until we started streaming, I think that it says a lot, at least for us, that we're able to easily switch gears and we don't feel like we're stepping on each other's toes. The more you see a bunch of different fluffs and we're not in distress, the more we are feeling real, I would say. I came back and all I hear is this stuff. Yeah, I saw you with the emojis a little bit further up. I know that it can be a lot, and being reminded of it can be stressful, especially if you're in a situation where depersonalization and or derealization are happening a lot for you. We experienced a lot of depersonalization and derealization when we lived in the last place that we lived, because we didn't feel safe there. We didn't feel like we could emotionally express ourselves, so we distance ourselves from ourselves. You sometimes don't feel exactly yourself. That resonated, huh? Then yeah, I struggle with derealization and depersonalization a lot. Now, if you struggle with those things, or those things come hand in hand with disassociation, I guess not a medical expert, but I think that depersonalization and derealization are forms of disassociation. I'm pretty sure. So I think systems in particular tend to have it in spades, or experience it in spades. All right, I sent you the script stuff so you can have access. Oh, for the Perfect Apocalypse thing that Drizzle's supposed to do a trailer for? Is that what you mean? If so, thank you. Yes. Okay, thank you for clarifying. I'll let Drizzle know, or I guess Drizzle will see it actually. I just won't click on it so Drizzle can click on it fair self. Oh, that would make a lot of sense if it's disassociation. I think I disassociate a lot while I'm stuck in my current house. We can relate. And I hope that it happens less, or that it happens in a less troubling way once you don't live there anymore. Meow. It might be slow because of rainstorm. Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, I didn't see a DM from you yet. Okay. Depersonalization. Ah. I'm curious about the early access. Why early access? Because depersonalization is equivalent to a one-time content content experience game. Players need enough content to play. As an independent development team, we're prepared to develop at least 20 hours of game time content. Uh, at least 20 hours of game time content. It's not a small challenge. At present, the game has a solid foundation, but there's still a lot of content to fill. I hope players can give me some feedback to help me further improve the narrative experience of the game. Approximately how long will the game be on early access? We'll stay in early access for a long time. The exit time will be roughly November 2021. 2021. I guess it never entered early access, and they wrote this a while back. That's probably what it was. How is the full version playing different from the early access version? The full version will be a game that combines system gameplay and narrative. My final goal is to include all the elements of the running team into the game. The full version is not the only richer in resource content, but also more diverse in gameplay. Each little skill will be a unique little gameplay. The character profession can be chosen, and the death return story tree is more in line with the player's own choice. I think it's kind of obvious, even considering we saw that there was some characters that were, I don't know if it was Japanese or Chinese, but English is definitely not the developer's first language, so be kind. What is the current state of the current early access version? At present, our gameplay system loop has been realized. You can experience the exploration function gameplay of running group type. You can obtain clues and props in exploration and conduct strategic and random card battles. You can, experience a complete story for about an hour. Will the game be priced differently at early access? Because some system functions may be added in the future, the approach may be to create DLC or directly increase in the game body. I am not sure whether the price will change, but I will never let the content not match the price. Therefore, we will consider the launch of functions and changes in content, and the price of the full version may increase moderately. How are you planning on involving the community in your development process? I will create a base camp for players to communicate and discuss in the forums of the Steam community, collect their suggestions and opinions, and make our development content transparent. Players' feedback can be included in the development work demand pool, and the game will continue to be optimized. In the early stage, if you can provide valuable comments and feedback, you can also join the QQ group, a friendly exchange group, to witness the growth of the game together. I did download this, right? Yes, I did. I wasn't done looking. No rigid growth system. All attributes are served with narrative. Wow, we play a lot of games this Netsfest that have kind of bucked the normal leveling up tradition. I really like that. Depersonalization is a COC-like RPG game. TRPG, Dice and Cthulhu, Bad End, Multi-Branch, and a different world starting from zero. The game consists of multiple modules, each of which has multiple endings and branch routes, striving to build a diverse theme world. Oh, makes me think of something like Disco Elysium. Also Chrono Arc. There will be a lot of choices in the story module. Different players can reach various plots and endings. The experiences eventually come together and form a complete story with ups and downs. But it is worth mentioning that you are playing a role, and the character's personality and experience will influence your choices. No matter investigation modules, infinite modules, plain text modules, or strange story modules, it will be supported in different modes. Complete breakaway from the traditional battle template. Flexible options in the battle will allow you to create different worlds from their own. You are the prisoners of fate. However, occasionally, we can make a big difference and create miracles. This game told me nothing about its story just now. Only game developer has under their belt. What about the publisher? Ah, I know we've heard of Dyson Sphere program, though we've definitely never played it. Black Sheep, a 2D story-driven adventure game. No, publisher is has gotten around. Okay. Good to know. Alright. One friend has played it recently. 3 times. Go Joyce. I'm gonna start, first off, just in case. I shouldn't say just in case. I should say it because I have a good feeling about it. I feel more myself when I take walks outside, so I think I'll be able to feel more myself when I move. Yeah, being stuck in one place can definitely erode your sense of self and your connection with your surroundings. That's for sure. All right, let's play this intriguing game. Gosh darn it! Allow. Depersonalization is a disorder. Depersonalization is a perceptual synthesis disorder characterized by increased self-focus, but a feeling that all or part of the self seems unreal, distant, or false. When it happens, the patient feels normal and the emotional expression is intact. Treatment is based on a principled approach of letting nature take its course, as well as some auxiliary methods such as relaxation, breath control, and mindlessness, with medication as appropriate. We're gonna have to do a lot of thingies, cause I feel like I haven't really felt this way before. I know my headmates have talked about it before. Is this a feeling of an essay coming on?
Consciousness is from far to near, and the endless starry sky is scattered from the other side, in the library where thousands of books are stored. The ethereal voice of a girl comes from the opposite side of the desk.
Star key. The twisted timelines still exist. New time-space opened up are still fragile. To keep the library going. Star key. I need you to travel to time spaces. To influence history. And then we'll bring the details of the change back here. Those will become the power to fill time space.
Yog Sadhath? That almost sounds like a Lovecraft mythos deity thingy.
These are the books related to time spaces. You can read the information in the books to decide which time space to go to. You need a reasonable connection person to intervene in history. Otherwise will not be alone in the world. You can be in here too. Create the connection person later in the trip. You will get the same identity experience with it. The library is connected to the gate, and by activating the gate, you can go to any time space. When you decide on the book of time space, I will open the gate for you. In addition, you can always come to me if there are any other issues. I will answer any questions for you.
I see. South. What? What's that?
You look to the other side. There is a scene on the right of the library that is incompatible with this place. A huge iron box is flickering and changing with light, and the multiple glass plates next to it are constantly changing with strange pictures.
Live streaming. There, VTuber.
kind of existence was unceremoniously taken in there. His hands is playing a strange handle with button. There are strange and messy objects around.
This is a very interesting way to describe what they're
Southworth
doing.
shows a helpless expression that you rarely see. He put his hand on his forehead.
After I woke up, Alfogamon's body has fallen into a deep sleep. But even so, his consciousness is always reluctant to fusion with me. So, weigh the pros and cons. I let him appear in here. I have reached a consensus with him. He no longer actively interferes with any time-space. I no longer interfere with his freedom either.
This reminds me of headmate stuff.
Okay. Hope you don't bother again.
I legit want to reach out to the developer and ask if I can voice act for this game. Wow. Okay, the time space temple is where I already was. Go to gate. Start time space trip.
Nomad is selected. Do you want to go to select?
Yes. Lies and fraud. Mod duration medium. Identity of investigator any role. Type of mod modern. Rich merchant Sherman asks the butler to find you. He has an urgent commission for you. Sherman has made a fortune in the construction business after the disaster. You know, he has a very lovely daughter who is the apple of his eye, but it seems like she has been in bad shape.
This time you will travel to the time space of 1877.
See you later, Fanafanas. Hope you have a decent night at least.
In front of you is information about the location.
Cleveland suffered a rare fire, 6 years low, only 6 buildings survived. One of them was St. Michael's Church, but the disaster prompted the area to rebuild in just 6 years. The local economy has grown larger than before. St. Myrtle Church, the church that the locals go to, the bishop is said to be a brilliant medical expert. Specializing in the field of medicine, he is widely praised for his personal culture and competence, but appears to have clashed with local businessmen.
There is a person who can let you participate in this historical event. He will be your historical associated person.
Rich merchant Sherman asked the butler to find you. He wants you to go to St. Myrtle's immediately. And he has an urgent commission for you. Sherman has made a fortune in the construction business after the disaster. You know.
Star key. My power will protect you from the true death, but you will still experience the pain of death. You can choose to start the journey again and erase the history you influenced. My power is limited now. When you enter that space-time, you will forget all the memories of this place.
Oh, that's why it's called depersonalization, or maybe part of the reason. It's like entering a dream. You completely fill in that role. You forgot why you came there in the first place. You just do what you're there to do. Wow. Hi, Lily. How'd you sleep?
You will only be able to avoid the annihilation of your personality if you merge with the identity of the associated.
That's terrifying! Your personality can be completely eradicated? Holy shit! Holy shit, this game's lore is fucking intoxicatingly terrifying. Okay, I'm scared.
I got it.
The gate is open, will you enter? Yeah, sure. Start time space trip. Scholar, police, thug, detective, doctor, traveler. Title given to all apprentices, teachers, and wise ones. Perhaps you didn't come to here full of justice, but the police badge in front of you will always guide your way. Assassins, bodyguards, and guards. Powerful warriors who fulfill their duties with bare hands and blades. The one to answer your questions. The one to search for the truth. In this place, there will only be one correct answer to the puzzle. You don't have to be a saint, but we are all people who fight against death. Some have been at the top of mountains, some swarm all the rivers. But what will your journey be, and where will it take you? I think I'm gonna go for detective. Intelligence. I'll lower my willpower. HP. High dodged. Increase that. Okay, my willpower doesn't have to be that low. Wow, yeah, this game lets you do a lot of customization. It's a character sheet. It's literally a character sheet. I don't think I've ever played D&D before. Skills. Shoot. Stealth. Lesson. Ingenuity. Craft. Ooh, occultism. Knowledge. Actually, I'll keep my listen at its base. Psychology up a little bit. I'll lower stealth a little bit too. Balance that out with occultism and psychology. And that's all my skill points. Combat skill allows ammunition to hit enemies more accurately. Included the techniques for using bows and a crossbow. You've learned how to describe problems with words, like comforting and threatening. Allow you to understand what someone isn't telling you, such as deceptive words. Knowledge skill. You will have a better understanding of legends, rituals, and magics, but they will also put a lot of stress onto you. It's not a bad thing to be knowledgeable, but it will allow you to broaden your horizons. Hide and protect yourself. You can't do anything secretively without the skill. Stay alert. Don't miss out on any suspicious sounds. Danger's always around. It's best not to push the door and enter right away. the general name given to observational skills, including the ability to speed read books and articles. Allows you to fit and progress things around you easier, and process things around you easier, including broken weapons. The essential skill for relieving pain and healing wounds. You'll become more proficient with all kinds of medical items. So if I picked a doctor, then I would have a higher base medicine skill. This is really cool so far. Appearance. Cool, and there's even a dark skin character. Though I'm probably gonna pick the cute pink and blue haired girl. Oh gosh, this game is getting fucking real. Family trauma. It's supposed to be a harbor for your heart, but it becomes a burning hell. The trauma left from it will need the rest of your life to heal. This game wants to hurt me. Good thing I like threats. It's emotionalism. There isn't a absolute right or wrong. The nature of things are a certain emotion and desire. When making a decision with an incident, choose belief option will recover SP. Otherwise, lose SP. Characteristic is less than 10 hours. All experienced characteristics cannot sleep. Ah, yes. I love my family trauma. It literally allows me to not sleep. Hatred. You can't control your emotions towards things and people who you are resentful of. Options in some incidents cannot be selected. The restrictions with this personality has been removed. Oh god. Redemption Angel. You rescue souls who are stuck in darkness and freed them from allowing them to live freely. Your weakened limit decreased by 30 points. She looks like a detective. She totally looks like a detective. Oh, they even have little breathing cycles. Well. Roll for luck and traits. Oh! Oh! I see. Actually, I really like what I just rolled. At least on paper. We already know what family trauma does. Stubborn. You are stubborn and won't take his advice. Options in some incidents can't be selected. True love. You can feel there's someone who devoted themselves truly to you. Willpower is plus 15. After a spirit power check, SP deduction halves. Altruism. Other people's happiness is more important than your own. Yeah, that me. Well, I just made a character. Thank you, game. Create. Lapis, detective. Select. You will bring all the following items. Perfume. Classic perfume with refreshing aroma. Equip to gain extra negotiation. Ooh. I smell pretty, so you want to tell me things. Magnifying glass. Ooh, what's that? Tool used for investigating and reading. A great helper for finding out the finer details. Plus 20 to observe. Gold. The essential item to achieving some goals. Decoction to stop bleeding. Effective on bleeding injuries. I am small girl who good with gun. Important first bandages. Important first aid item used to bandage wounds and reduce bleeding. Effect HP plus 1 to 3. Remove bleeding. So I just want to say, especially because I'm thinking of like selves and like the process of like, you know, creating a self that you could potentially lose your whole identity in. How that resonates with us because, you know, sometimes we're playing a game and then suddenly we have a fucking headmate from that game and we're like, oh shit, wait, I thought it was just voice acting. Now you exist. Fuck. But I was also thinking about the fact that my headmates had not heard of this game. My headmates did not know this game exists. So headmates, when you watch the VOD later, hi, you fucking welcome. I'm sure the rest of you will also like this, especially Punk and Drizzle, but I suspect Dust will like it as well. And I definitely want to see what Glitch thinks about it. This definitely seems up all our alleys, and y'all almost avoided it because y'all were gonna be so strict and only wanted to play games from the list. But we're all different people, so I just want to say, even if you're disappointed that I didn't touch some of the games this stream that you wanted me to touch, or I don't end up touching them, that's okay. And I still found some amazing games that I think are important and that we're gonna want to dive into. That is all. And this is one of those things that makes me feel real, because my headmates have a plan and I am not following it. I haven't played a game yet that they had wrote down, I don't think. This is only my second game. Let's step into the gate. Aw, that's a cute loading screen.
The client came to me in a hurry. I don't know what's going on, but I better go and meet my client, Sherman, first.
What's tab do? Okay, what does L do? Add archive? Oh, save successfully. Church entrance. Okay, this game is gonna be really cool. Though I can still use controller to move around.
Today is Sunday, and I can enjoy the sacrament after completing the religious work. Ampere hours, it's really exciting. When you chat with him, you notice a note in his oversized sleeve. This believer is a little absent-minded. It looks like the note will fall soon. Are you ready to? Almost lost it. He hurriedly put the paper into his sleeve. Why are you still staring at me? Get the hell out of my way. Faced with the humiliation of this believer, you are going to.
I'll ignore him.
I have something important to do at the moment. There's no need to quarrel with this man.
Could have easily let it drop and take the paper, but
Hundreds of corpses have been excavated from the grounds of Providence Church in Rhode Island. When rebuilding the church, they found a huge vault underground with hundreds of corpses lying around. Investigators found the body of the famous archaeologist Enoch Bowen, who's been missing 4 years, according to the government official. The church was shut down due to protest by the locals in 1870. The reason behind this case is still under investigation.
yeah, I guess a TTS is kind of growing on me. And thinking about all the different things they're going to be adding to this game and how many modules, and how many words, I think it's probably good that they do this because trying to get voice actors on board for this will probably be really hard to do so many voice lines. I have to grab my towel, or our towel, because it's not nearly as hot as it was in the daytime, but it is really... I need a towel to continuously wipe my face. Because being in a bra and diaper is not really helpful for wiping my face. I can't, like, pull my diaper up to my face and dab my eyes. And I also can't do that with my sports bra either. At least not effectively. Also, it's drenched in sweat. So, I need a way to get the sweat out of my eyes. Because it burns!
Today is the right day. The day has finally come. The suffering will end, and the glory will be with us.
Go to church, huh?
This believer squats and keeps hitting his head against the wall, then stop and mumble. I'm so hungry. I'm hungry, 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 hungry. Holy Spirit. My fingers. Run out. Holy Spirit. I want Holy Spirit.
The music is so good. It's like some Bloodborne level stuff.
The heavy door is closed.
I don't have the key to this door.
Bishop Wiseman, you successfully cured my daughter last time. Please help her again. No matter how much donation is required, I will give you as long as you can save her.
You don't have to be like this. Our Lord wouldn't wish to see his little lamb suffering. Because he has no flesh or blood, the blood of all life is his blood. I will do my best to heal her.
Wiseman carefully diagnoses the girl and takes some medicine from his pocket to feed to her, then he takes out the cross and starts praying.
Thank you. I didn't see you said the game was loud.
Oh, our lost little lamb. Your father has found you. It's time to wake up.
Oh, there's magic.
Daddy. Daddy, I saw a lot of monsters after you left. Their voices were so scary. I'm scared to stay home alone. You will never sneak away again, will you?
Daddy's here, not going anywhere. I promise I'll stay with you from now on.
You see the bishop living with a sad look on his face, but he soon returns to normal.
Here you are at last.
He looks at you, you can see that he is very anxious now.
You should have seen it. My daughter has a strange disease. Shock without warning, loss of consciousness. Those quacks. I paid them so much, but they couldn't even tell what was wrong with her.
After venting his anger, he looks around to make sure no one is paying attention. He leans in and whispers.
Although Wiseman was able to wake Irene up every time, she still relapsed after returning. Now I refuse to believe that these mountebanks are healing. I don't believe this is some god's trial either. They must have other plans. But for my daughter's sake, I can't mess with them at the present. I can only rely on you now.
You suspect that your daughter's illness is related to the church. Does that mean you need me to find evidence? Okay, I take this commission.
Very good. This is part of the deposit. I'll be here waiting for your news.
Change of clothes. Change of attributes.
The candle is always on, and you can smell some soothing fragrances mixed in the candle. It helps you to relax.
Get candle.
There is a message: confess sins to the clergy, repent the sins accused. Be pardoned, be saved.
Okay, I just stole a candle from the confessional. I'm a bad kitty. Wow. That's quite, that's a scary relief to having your church when you preside over your congregation. Success.
Although you know that there should be a dark room here, you still can't find the trigger after searching for a long time.
Forget it. I can't shovel this place in front of these believers.
The door says, preparation room. Non-church members are not allowed to enter. You push and find the door locked.
Oh wow, this really is. Wow, yeah, this is a video game TTRPG. I mean, I already said that it was, but like, wow, like it's actually doing rolls and stuff for me. That's really cool.
The room is very quiet. You listen carefully and hear the door opening. Then there is a dull thud like a heavy box falling to the ground. Then you hear a gasp like a wild animal.
Oh, that is part of a stealth roll.
You know these reed locks are easy to open with skill. You hear the snap of the lock cord, and the locked door opens.
Whoa!
As soon as you enter the room, a huge sense of fear sweeps through your whole body. You stand there staring blankly at this terrifying monster in front of you.
Difficulty needed to check success. Spirit point. Successfully deducted 1 to 3. Failed deduction. Spirit went down. Okay, fighting now. Conditions of use not met. Oh, I don't actually have a gun. That makes sense. Tongue. The giant tongue can pierce through like blades, successfully dealing 2 to 8 points of damage. The attack will have the bleeding effect. Hide. Stealth failure. Dodge failure. Oh boy, I'm going to die very soon. I'm bleeding profusely. Yeah, I don't have... All out attack. This is terrible. I'm at such a disadvantage. Okay, no skill checks needed. Confusion roar. The crazy roaring sound will pierce through your head and leave marks on your soul. Your body will be confused. Actually, if that's the case, I should do I should do that. Stealth success! So painful. Okay. Aw, dodge success. Wow, I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, if I can't stealth, I'm gonna die. This is bad. This is bad. F11. Oh, you can turn off the AI speaker. I guess I didn't get to do the candle. Stealth big failure? Dodge success. Oh, I didn't attack finally! Wow! gonna fracture my bones. Fight failure. Oh shit, I did 10 damage though. Success! Oh, you heal every turn. I didn't realize that. Oh, I can restart the fight? Okay, now I know things. I know things. This is rough. But it'll heal 3, so that amount of damage doesn't matter. So the grape shot kick is the only thing that'll get me to win this fight. One shot. No. This is going badly. I need to get 2 successful attack rolls in a row. It doesn't matter. I might be at this for a while. Ooh. Oh, that was like a retaliation attack. that I hit with. I'm basically fighting a gothic liquor. Fight big failure. I don't want to die. I think the combat's really solid. I just didn't realize I chose like a really bad starting setup for it. Yeah, my rolls are against me. And there's no run option. Okay. I need to try a different method. Can you...
The candle is always on, and you can smell some soothing fragrances mixed in the candle. It helps you to relax.
Can you not turn down the volume on your end? Is anyone else having problems with the volume? I mean, we try to keep track of the volume for all the games we play and make sure it's not overwhelming our voice. But I can't tell because you're the only person who mentioned the sound at all. And there's not a good way for me to check. At least not easily.
Marcus, don't come over.
You see him trembling, haggard, in poor health, seeing you approaching. He keeps talking. Don't come any closer, Marcus, please.
So you're saying the game is overpowering my voice?
A devotee sits in a chair with a thick book spread across his lap. It is a finely bound published book, with a black cover and red dye smeared on the sides. Title of the book is The Book of Stars. He is reading religiously. Are you a catechumen who wants to join our sect? He looks a little frantic when he sees you. You take this book. Read it more, the Lord will bless you. I need to go work on religious affairs now. You must read this book carefully.
Is it better now? The, balance with my voice?
Hey, brother. Would you like to take this?
Oh wow, they're misgendering me. Ew.
Hey, would you...
It's hard to be sick. But Dad will come back to me. When I'm alone, things get scary around me. Tables grow claws. Dolls turn into monsters. Everyone I see is wearing a horrible mask.
Huh. That's interesting. Oh, okay. Torch can be used as a source of light as well as a source of fire. It can chase away darkness, but it can bring disaster too. Unarmed damage. It's an item. Okay.
Mark, you see him trembling, haggard. Don't come any closer.
Oh, he wants us to respect the 6 feet apart rule.
A cultist is cleaning a strange knife. You see a long key on his waist. He's cleaning knives, not looking around. You are going to
Still the key.
While he is cleaning, you quietly take the long-handled key from his waist. It's a hassle to handle the materials properly. I have to hurry to the material room.
Take water. Cemetery?
Neatly
the
arranged
skull.
skulls look very scary at first glance. When you look at it, you always feel that this strange statue is watching you, then you hear a group of people laughing wildly.
That's creepy.
There are some research materials on this workbench.
Try again. Success!
The scrolls are engraved with mysterious runes. After you pick them up and look at them, these runes are related to some knowledge you once acquired by chance. You see the runes are fading, and you immediately close the scroll to prevent the mana from...
Oh, getting out. Okay. Get Magic Blade Blessing. I won't check that yet. Oh, maybe I can save? Sherman has always suspected that his daughter Irene's sickness is related to the church, but there's no evidence to prove. He hopes you can find the clues in the church. Blade Blessing. Creates sharp weapons, can wound beings which can't be wounded with normal weapons. Constitution. Although it cannot prevent you from cold or poison, it will make your body stronger. Willpower. We're constantly fighting with our inner madness. Though strong will undoubtedly will preserve longer. Intelligence. Many inspirations in life come from this, including some unique sigils. Agility. This will allow you to have better reflexes and be more nimble. Power. You will become more powerful and be able to move heavy objects. No experience. Pocket these torches. I think this will help me.
The door says, Preparation Room. Non-church members are not allowed to enter. You push and find the door locked. You don't know much about the mechanics of locks. To you, someone who can pick a lock with their bare hands is like using a magic trick. You may master this skill later. The door says, Preparation Room. Non-church members are not allowed to enter.
Ah.
The room is very quiet. You listen carefully and hear the drawer opening, then there is a dull thud like a heavy box falling to the ground. Then you hear a gasp like a wild animal.
Oh, since I didn't use my leg to immediately retry the check, I failed the check and can't do anything with it. That sucks. What about this room? Oh no, I've already been here. This is the confessional. There's only one other room I can go to right now. Unless there's a door on this side. Nope. So I guess I better change the plot. Oh, these basically reload, huh? That's really good. How many torches do I have now? A lot. Oh, and the magic blade just stays in my inventory.
There are some research materials on this workbench.
Failure. Try again. Success!
You start to read, and the scribbled handwriting makes you suspect that the author must be a doctor. Fortunately, you found some useful information. What is the container of the soul? I need to find the container. I can't experiment with myself. I can feel my limitations. I don't have a clue, but I can be sure. The light ball I saw did disappear after death. The light ball must be their soul. The light ball did not disappear directly after cutting off the head. I still need to do more tests.
What the fuck are you doing? What?
Not in the head. Not in the heart. Not in the bones. Not in the torso. Not in the flesh. All research directions need to be revisited. There is still a time factor that has not been considered. That must be it. The container of the soul, it's fresh blood.
This is a research record of living people.
Research record and luck upgrade.
Footsteps.
Before you can hide, the door of the cemetery is thrown open. A very beautiful woman appears in front of you. She is dressed in the attire of a high-ranking cleric, and her expression is cold and melancholy. She sees you. A moment later, she seems to know your purpose.
I know what you are here for. Don't worry. I won't call anyone. I hope you can stay here until the end of today's service. I'll take you out safely after that. Today is a big day for Wiseman. He has guards at all exits. You can't get out.
Psychology confrontation. Difficulty needed for success check. Did I win? Oh, I don't know what I'm rolling against. Interesting.
You feel so anxious that you can't tell the truth from her words. A tinge of remorse rises from the bottom of your heart, and you feel like a boat sailing uncontrollably towards the center of the vortex. She's waiting for your reply. Now it's just the two of you in the room. You are going to.
I can accept your offer. But I wonder, why do you help them when you know they are doing inhuman experiments? I know you are a kind person. If you want to know before making the decision, then please listen to me. This is a true story. "10 years ago, a tall woman found me and wanted me to be the heir to her set. Born in a poor family, my sister and I agreed to her request in order to survive. Then we were free of food and clothing, but life in the order was very cruel. My sister was stronger and smarter than me, and she had been always protected me. But after a while, my sister acted more and more crazy. I knew my sister had to fit in. Then the woman left. My sister became the bishop. I was so happy because we finally got through that cruel life. Do you know what happens when a person's mind is stripped away? Sister will do anything crazy for pleasure. I still remember the battered bodies of those poor children, and their faces, twisted with pain and blood and tears. But then, my sister's madness was finally stopped. One night, she felt cold and set the whole church on fire. I saw her walk into the flames with a very pure and happy smile with my own eyes. She looked at me, said a few words, then threw herself into the flames. I was too busy crying to hear what she was saying. All things left of her after the fire was her charred body.
Ugh. I have to pay respects.
Wiseman arrived later with dozens of people. He said he could see my sister's spirit. Just wait for the right moment to bring her back. So I helped him keep this church going. He is very kind to people, and is an excellent pharmacist himself. He saved many poor people, and the people around him trusted him. He produced a potion called the Holy Spirit, and gave it to his chosen ones. You should have known it when you saw the bones and coffins around. This potion paralyzes taste and hunger, expanding life at the expense of living in the present. I didn't want to add to my guilt, so I argued with him about the use of the Holy Spirit. He told me that all the chosen ones were irreparable, and that he kept them informed before taking the potion. This is the story so far. So far so good. I don't want to change that.
Yes, knowledge roll success. Okay, so Specky, this is a really cool game called Depersonalization, and it's like it's a tabletop video game, and it's awesome. It's really awesome. And yes, the text to speech is supposed to be there. You don't think it's helping? I like that it makes me feel unnerved. I can turn it off, and when I play this, when it enters early access, I will probably be reading all of it myself. This is probably my favorite game pick so far of Steam Next Fest. This is like, it's really good. I promise. But maybe you don't like being unnerved. I understand that. But I kind of love it.
You've collected a history of the church from 6 years low, called St. Myrtle Church. It was established 20 years low after the bishop disappeared. Nora took over as bishop after the fire 6 years low. Those dirty things hidden in the dark were uncovered, and many missing minors were discovered through a corpse investigation. It was later discovered that the church had close contacts with local officials and dignitaries, and conducted a lot of secret underage trade.
Also, I like this reading to me so I don't have to use so many spoons to read it all myself. It's really good. I'm a big fan.
She told you the past, and you found out that she was one of the culprits of the kidnapping. You are going to
I'm going to do some more investigation. Now that you can keep me safe, I'm curious what exactly you mean by the worship.
When it goes to the close-up? What do you mean by the close-up?
The church bells ring out in time.
Do you mean like when it does dice rolls, or when it does the when it does the voices? When it does the reading of investigation materials? Oh yeah, I think it's supposed to be uncanny, Specky.
The service has started. Let's go. Let's witness together.
You and Noe come to the church hall. The hall is now full of people. Wiseman is standing on the podium. He walks slowly to the podium, clutching the red cross. You know when the big shots start giving speeches, they're all on fire.
Oh, I see. Hold on. Huh. Because the volume is at the same thing. That's really weird. I wonder why it does that. No one's ever mentioned it doing that with other games. I'll try to only do close-ups when characters aren't talking at the very least. I mean, Drizzle has already played Disco Elysium, and I'm gonna let her finish it. But I think I'm much more interested in this game than Disco Elysium right now. Though, considering this game doesn't even hit early access till the winter, I probably have some time. Also, this game has a lot of different modules, and is very customizable. It is much more like picking up a very specific kind of tabletop RPG that lets you create a character and lets you distribute stats and lets you go on like a journey that's laid out for you by a DM that you have a little bit more of control and maneuvering that I think Disco Elysium has. At least as far as I know about Disco Elysium. Because I know that your character, there's a lot of different ways you can treat your character or like decide what he does. But like, for example, he's still gonna be a he, right? He's still an alcoholic and stuff like that. Right now, I'm a cute detective girl who can shoot really good but doesn't have a gun. And is really good at stealth, also. It's louder because we're closer to the TV. Duh.
But you could see the weakness of his steps and the sadness of his expression.
I have been here for 6 years. 6 years will trafficking and violence continue. Those in power have no regard for life. The rich make money from it.
He looks at Sherman, but Sherman shrugs nonchalantly, then he looks at the crowd.
I walked all the way and watched the poor souls keep telling me, I'm so miserable. Who can save me? What? No one can really save you.
The following believers seem to fall into memory. You know that these believers should have an unforgettable past.
No one can really save you. Because what you do is what you want. Because there is nothing good in your flesh. Because evil has taken over everything in your body. If you want to do good, evil will stop you. You have the blood of God flowing in your body. You slander, accuse, and hurt each other. In the end, it's all against yourself.
What? This wise man is being very cruel.
What a great speech.
I've been here for 6 years. The town is safe and harmonious now. Because you know how to restrain sin. I see your souls now. All of you are clear and white.
It was great to start the day with you too. Have a good day making dough. I hope it makes good bread. No, I'll look into the Planescape tournament, though I think it is kind of different than what this is offering me. I've never heard of tyranny though.
You are now free from the law of sin and death. All of you are parts of God. Today is the right day. The suffering will disappear forever. The pain will no longer exist.
A mysterious secret door appears under the podium.
Follow me. Let's witness miracles together.
You enter the mysterious passage. Under the leadership of the believers, you see a vast space.
Lies and fraud complete. I didn't get to fight the boss again. Well, I guess I went a different path. Dang, and I got all equipped and stuff? No. There's also a mysterious ceremony placed beneath the church. You watch a believer bring Irene to the ceremony platform. Before you know, you have to do something now before it's too late. Wow. That was really cool though. Oh, I can load.
Footsteps.
还来不及躲藏，墓园的门扉被推开，一个容貌十分出众的女性出现在了你的眼前。
Okay. Ooh. Oh, the other volumes changed back. Oh no, they changed because I want to reset. I see.
I know. Don't. You can't get out.
Damn. I guess I'll play some more. I'll play some more later. Maybe off stream. I'm not sure. Unless I can load. Interlude story? Yeah, no, I definitely want to play with my character again, now that I know what to do. But I shouldn't stay stuck on one demo forever. This definitely left a mark on me, and the path that I went through, especially choosing like a non-physical combat heavy character, definitely colored how my experience was. And it's not an experience I'll give up for the world. So, all's well that ends well. Yeah, I'm thinking of games in that genre, not necessarily themes. Oh, yeah, no. It's not just, for me, it's not just about the genre. It definitely has to do with the themes and, like, the purpose, I guess? Because this game is about, actually falling into other, like, the characters you create are, like, people in other times, in other worlds. And when you go to become them, you forget who you are as you are them, and only when you complete your journey as the specific character will you be returned, unless you decide through the menu to prematurely go back. But it's all about, like, it's very philosophical, and it's also what's the word, cosmic horror. It's all over cosmic horror, like it's just bleeding cosmic horror. And it hits on a lot of themes that make me think of it hits on a lot of themes of personhood and like what makes us us. You know, like kind of like the concept of we are our memories. It's called depersonalization. That's what got me, that and the art style got me intrigued in the first place. But beyond that, I don't know. It's just like, it's not just a me thing. I think this is a very Fluffbyte game, like in general. Although, I don't know about Planescape Torment, but like, Drizzle picked up Neverwinter Nights like sometime last year, I think, and has been really interested in trying it out, but knows that there's like, that it's long and kind of grindy, and is definitely a more, I don't want to call it a strict experience, but definitely like the flaws in it are keeping us from approaching it, especially on stream right now, so much. But we definitely want to touch it eventually, though we also know it's a big time sink. This game seems like it'll be a time sink in a totally different way, like getting wrapped up in the stories and stuff. It also kind of reminds me of World of Horror in the way of like, I guess unlike World of Horror, I don't think that they are planning to have it be super customizable and have like a thorough mod community. However, like World of Horror, it is planning to have a bunch of modules to mix and match different playstyles with different characters with different types of adventures. You bounce off of Planescape Torment hard? How come? I mean, I can understand. I think it's part of the, like, probably what made you bounce off is probably part of why we've been so trepidatious with approaching Neverwinter Nights and games like it. I guess in a way, it's definitely not a game that's like immediately fun. How long was I playing that for? 151, some amount of minutes. Yeah, that was good. Follow, and do they have a Twitch page? A Twitter page? Doesn't seem so. Okay. It does seem like you can have a party when you're going through your modules. So that's good to know. That my character doesn't have to do everything themselves in terms of combat and stuff. Alright. Okay, so I'll go on tradition of playing 2 more games and then go on break, I guess. Nah, I want it in pink. Today has been a really sweaty day. I really hope tomorrow was a lot cooler. And then I'll also try to work with most creative mechanics, or candidate for most creative mechanics and best music. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try out... Should I try out Monster Prom? I think I'll save Monster Prom for Mocha, and I'm gonna try... What game was it? It was a visual novel that... Wait, did she play this? Tales from the Underrealm After Midnight? I think she played that yesterday. Tales from the Underrealm After Midnight? Yeah, she did play that. She also played Frail Hearts, Candidate Best Music, Strike Through, also Candidate Best Story, I think. Because it definitely had a very interesting story. It was also very occulty. Let's see. Was it... It wasn't Lost in Play, Tracks of Thought, Cricket. It was a queer visual novel that it was like Be Happy or something. Okay, I'll have to go to LGBT again. It just kind of starts slow and I got stuck. Oh, okay, you just have no patience. Got it. Hey, you're a typical gamer, and that's okay. If I remember correctly, you also bounced pretty hard off a Warframe, and now you're much more open to Warframe. I don't know if you've been playing it recently. Let's see. Please be happy. I think the reason that so many LGBT games are visual novels isn't just because of the fact that it's a much more approachable genre to create games for when you don't have a lot of experience with other kinds of game making tools, but also because as queer people we struggle with being able to tell our stories in the mainstream. And so games that are heavy story focused allow us to tell stories in great detail, talk about things like love and struggle in a way that's not beholden to what a lot of video games have as their core like interaction mechanic, which is usually violence. Oh yeah, for quests. I can also play that. Please Be Happy is almost done. Gosh, there were so many good games. Okay, that one's done. Oh, maybe I should read it. Hello, Flame Ranger. Nice to meet ya. I think you were around yesterday, right? How's your day today? I just got back from having dinner. I had biscuits and bacon. That sounds more like a breakfast than a dinner. Kind of like a midnight breakfast. A story of love and friendship, about understanding not just how to be happy, but how to be human. Coming 2022. Born as a fox in the forest of Korea, Miho carries with her the memory of a traveler who showed her kindness and spoke of home. Now more human than fox, Miho has spent a long time searching for her person. She arrives by airship to Wellington Skyport, one of the jewels of the floating island of New Zealand. Despite her years spent observing humans, she still has a lot to learn about their culture and society. She's been living so far as a thief, her heightened senses allowing her to easily take advantage of people. She's also seen a lot of the worst of what mankind has to offer. It's only after meeting Juliet, the owner of a small library, and Aspen, an aspiring novelist, that Miho starts to understand what kindness is, and that there is more than just the bad stuff when it comes to people. Miho, Aspen, Juliet. It's nice that a lot of the games we've been picking has at least one dark-skinned character in it. At least as far as the like more narrative-heavy games go. I think Mocha cried yesterday when she had the option to make her character black. It was really nice. Alright, please be happy. Yeah, how are you? I'm pretty sweaty.
Please be happy.
I'm sweaty spaghetti. Yeah. I don't want to fully talk about it on stream, Specky, but I remember you and Drizzle having a very heated conversation about Warframe, and you being worried that you would get into it, and then she would stop playing it and leave you hanging, which had happened before, specifically with Warframe, I think? I might be wrong. I wonder how much voice acting this game has. Open dyslexic. Yes. Oh wait, I have to put this now. Please be happy. Best accessibility features. It is the only game we played that had open dyslexic as a font. Although we haven't played any games that allowed you to turn off like flashing or anything. Or flash intensity. As far as I know, a game with that would also be a runner-up for that. Alright, so this game gets a nomination just based on that. This plot kind of sounds like something from a Ghibli movie. I love it. Oh yeah, it sounds super fucking wholesome. I like it a lot. I just learned that I wasn't on live stream. Heck. Oh, you were playing it from earlier in stream, I suppose. Specky had that same problem before. I'm just checking things to, because sometimes you start a stream and then you forget the rest of the world exists, so I want to make sure, like, there's no messages that we're missing. Or anything we need to pay attention to before we need to go to sleep. Normally we do that on break, but I'm feeling pretty energized, especially since we took a nap during the day. Okay, everything checked. Thank you for your patience. It's a lot louder than my voice. That's really weird. Okay, I guess I can't trust the sound options. Or I guess it's crescendoing a little bit.
Let's tweak a couple things.
Because we have been looking at the, we always look at our desktop audio levels, and it seemed like it was doing okay. Because our voice goes into the sweet spot right before it's peaking. And we usually have our audio for our desktop sounds just below the sweet spot. But apparently it wasn't as good as we thought it was. Thank you for letting me know. You got that Sonic Adventure 2 ass sound mixing. I've never played Sonic Adventure 2, so I'm assuming it's Sonic Adventure 2 sound mixing is really wonky. Funny because Drizzle's gonna be playing Sonic Adventure 1 all the way through this weekend. I think its sound mixing is pretty decent though. Oh yeah, okay, that's more about playing games with another neurodivergent person rather than the game itself. I wasn't that big into shooters, in my opinion, but yeah, I like it now. Alright, let's start. Oh, what's extras?
Oh, what's in here?
Gosh. Gallery. Music room. Episodes. Chapters. I'll turn the voices up a little bit though. Okay. Now let's start.
I wonder what Wellington will be like.
Fog settled over the forest, far from the villages and towns, and with it came silence. Birch trees shivered, pondering the weather, and dropped their leaves in fright. Streams bubbled, unseen by man, babbled like the birds in the trees. In the middle of the forest was a grove. In the middle of that grove was a log. It had been years since it had fallen. Once one of the proudest trees around, and now, in death, was home to an abundance of life. A line of frantic ants ran to and fro. Mushrooms, cloud-like and pillowy, sprouted across one side, like a footpath for fairies. Nearby, an odd toad flopped contentedly in the mud, and inside the deep, damp hollow of the tree, something slept. A traveler strolled into the grove. Their steps were slow and tired. They spotted the log with relief, like greeting an old friend. Weary from the day's journey, the travelers said to take a rest. Whoosh. With a scribbling of nails on rotten wood, a shadow boiled from inside the log to the tall grass nearby. The traveler watched the brush rustle as a faint patch of fur appeared within. "Hello there, friend. I didn't mean to disturb you." They held their hand towards the grass, offering a piece of dried fish. At first, there was no reaction. And then... First, a snout, quivering as it tested the air. Then followed the rest of the thoughts, sleek and towering. As she took several slow steps towards her amber eyes were alight with mistrust, but also with wild, wild curiosity. The strangers sat unfazed, their offering still outstretched. They dared to meet the fox's eyes, and in that glance felt something kindred. As the fox closed her jaws around the gift, a bond was made. Maybe we aren't so different, you and I. The traveler returned the next day, and the day after that. Each day they brought some treat for their new friend. Each day, the fox's steps grew a little more trusting. One day when the traveler arrived, the fox was sitting in the clearing waiting patiently.
Hello, my friend. Have you been waiting long?
The fox peered up at the traveler. Her amber eyes were warm and trusting. She accepted her gift of meat, gnawing at it, gnawing it at the traveler's feet, then and there. The traveler sat, imprinting into their mind, and the feeling of the wood beneath them, the scented air around them, and the tender bond of companionship.
Where is your home, little fox? Is it here in this grove? Or do you come to see me too? This will be the last time, I'm afraid. Because I'll be going home tomorrow. Home is such a small place compared to the rest of the world. Yet, it's some place I can't wait to return to. I wish I could bring you with me, little friend. I wish that you could see the world too. Your home is all around me though, isn't it? It's wherever the trees are, wherever the leaves fall. Little fox, perhaps it's you who's the more fortunate of the two of us.
All too soon, it was time for the traveler to go. As they bade goodbye to the forest and to the fox, they knew they would not return, but that they would carry the memories with them always. The next day, the fox was sitting in the clearing waiting patiently.
We've now docked at Wellington Skyport.
Hey, Taco. How are you today? Or tonight, rather.
Thank you for flying with Kiwi Airlines, and we hope to see you again.
The intercom's announcement is muffled in the closet where I'm hiding, just like the clatter of the seatbelts and the clattering of passengers getting ready to disembark. I will go around impatiently, sore from crouching in here for I don't know how long it's been. Hours for sure. The last few minutes always feel like they take the longest. A parade of footsteps begins to pass by outside my door. It's time. I listen carefully, waiting for a gap in the crowd. Then it comes. I stand up and push the door open in a single movement. I give a wink to the shocked-looking lady that I stepped out in front of. She doesn't even have time to gasp before I'm out of her sight. Humans, they're always kind of slow. I nod at the smiling flight attendants as I pass by, and then throw up my hood to cover my face. It's been a while since I last flew, but it doesn't seem like things have changed much. It's always been harder to sneak on than it is to sneak off. I follow the crowd to the end of the walkway and step out of the crowd. After a long stretch, I take a deep breath and savor the fresh air after being stowed away for so long. Wellington Airport, New Zealand.
I made it!
I'm doing pretty good other than the profuse sweating that we're doing because it's so hot. But other than that, I'm fine. It's been an eventful and an uneventful day. We meant to do some more work than we ended up doing for like stream related stuff, or I guess content related stuff. But honestly, we mostly just ended up cleaning our room. Which some people say is a very important thing to do. Actually? Wow. No, our room is clean as fuck. It's usually cluttered by our bed. It's not there anymore. There's usually a giant pile of clothes. There's only a few clothes now. Just enough for a few changes of clothes. Our desk is still as cluttered as ever. But like, I think the floor has been swept and mopped. This did a really good job. She rearranged the closet a bit. I think she's trying to make room for there to be furniture in here when we finally are able to get some. And I know that part of the reason why she did this was so that she could pull the bed up to next to the computer for when we stream the subathon, because we're gonna be sleeping during the subathon, and she wants to be able to like access the stream while in bed. Thank you. I'm proud of us too, especially Drizzle. She did a really good job. Kitsu-chan versus the TSA. I'm glad you got your room clean. I'm proud of y'all. Right, me too. I think the reason that we didn't do much of any work besides that was because it was so hot today. That just getting through that work took a lot out of Drizzle, more than it usually would. I think we also took 2 showers today because it was so hot, and we took out a lot of trash. We took out trash for the entire house. Oh, and Drizzle and Snack carried in groceries. So, oh, we also live on the top floor of like well, it's weird. I mean, I guess it is an apartment, but it feels like a house. I mean, it technically was a house that was split up into several apartments. I think three apartments, maybe 4. But we're on the top floor. but instead of like an apartment complex, it's just an apartment made out of a home. And so like to get to where our abode is, you have to go up some stairs, and they're kind of steep, and when it's hot, going up and down them, especially carrying things, can be a lot. So that tired us out. And so that's also the reason why we took a nap in the middle of the day, because when it's so hot, sometimes the only thing you can do is just lay still. Subathon? Yeah, a subathon. Oh, excuse me. It's a cute way to say a subathon. Because we need lots and lots of subs. We need as many subs as we can get so I can get my model rigged. And I can be a 2.5D girl. We're gonna be playing a bunch of games. Well, about 4. Well, technically 5, because I think we'll probably be doing our dailies in Genshin Impact at the start of every day. But we're mostly going to be playing Danganronpa, Ultra Despair Girls, Sonic Adventure, Dandara, and Fostering Apocalypse. They're games of widely different genres. Very good. There's a trailer for it on our YouTube channel that you're watching technically right now if you're watching the stream. Yeah, if you want more details, it's there. Meow. You want to live in a pizza Platz? I don't know. I would get scared because of Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh wait, a pizza Platz is not the same thing as a pizzeria. What's a pizza Platz? I really like this music. My breathless voice joins the pleasant hum of the skyport. A few clouds drift lazily overhead, almost within arm's reach. The sound of the waves rolling onto the shore is like a lullaby. It makes me want to burrow into the sand and take a nap. But I can't. First, I need to get out of here. And there's one more challenge ahead. Up ahead, the snaking line of passengers splits as people are funneled into a few security stations. While I'm too far back to hear what the guards are saying, it looks like they're examining a little booklet from each traveler before letting them pass. Humans sure like processes and procedures. I definitely don't have a booklet like that. Glancing around, I hope to find another way out. An open window would work, or even an unguarded exit. I'm pretty sneaky when I need to be. Unfortunately, it looks like the only way to leave is to go through security. Without any other option, I join one of the lines to prepare myself. I have to do this the old-fashioned way. The line moves briskly, and passengers are cleared one after the other. And I'm almost at the front of the queue before I know it. As the passenger in front of me approaches the booth, I listen
Good
closely.
afternoon. Passport, please.
Right here. It's good to be home.
I'm sure. Welcome back.
He stamps something in the guard's booklet. He stamps something in the man's booklet, and then hands it back to him. And he continues on out of the skyport. That's me. I don't know what they do to people without papers, but I don't want to find out. I'm sure it involves a lot of questions, being escorted around, and other unpleasant stuff. Casually approaching the gate, I pull on my brightest, friendliest smile while keeping a slight distance, with my breathing steady and tail calm. I'm sure I put on a convincing
Passport,
act.
please.
Of course.
I fumble around my pockets, pretending to look for my passport. Instead, I grab the useless, clunky phone that I've been carrying around and let it clatter to the ground at the guard's feet. As expected, he bends down to retrieve it for me.
Let me get that for you.
And I make a run for it, bolting ahead and rushing past security booths as quickly as I can.
You wait!
Stop!
By the time they realized what's happened, I already have a few seconds head start. My inhuman speed combined with the natural chaos of the skyport should also buy me a bit of time. Still, I've gotta get them off my tail. I would love to throw Chuck E. Cheese in a mall into a blender. We've actually never played a Five Nights at Freddy's game. I think Markiplier playing Five Nights at Freddy's was actually what made us aware of, like, made us particularly aware of the live streaming community, as opposed to just Let's Plays. I mean, we had known about Game Grumps before, because our best friend growing up had watched Game Grumps with his family all the time. Like, some people, like, you know, watch sitcoms and stuff, like, over dinner. They will watch Game Grumps. And when Five Nights at Freddy's streaming started becoming popular, we had noticed. But we didn't have any sort of way to play it at the time, because we didn't have a computer that could play it. We had a Mac at the time, and it was kind of a clunker. Well, it wasn't that much of a clunker at the time, I guess. But also, a lot of PC games are just not able to be played on Mac, and we weren't a PC gamer yet. So we didn't know how to, like, run emulators and stuff to, like, finagle it. Dashing through the skyport doors and out into the road outside, I don't even have time to take in the city. Without stopping for breath, I run into the narrow streets while weaving between cars and shocked bystanders. Being seen by so many people like this is annoying, but it won't matter by tomorrow. Putting the thought out of my mind, I vault over a low wall into a nearby alley and land on the couch. Land in a crouch. Out of sight, but only for a moment, I close my eyes and relax my muscles. All feelings disappear except a slight warmth against my neck. My secret weapon. The unremarkable looking necklace is one of my only possessions, and by far the most important. The oddly heavy beads strung around my neck begin to heat in response to my will, and a soothing warmth flowing through my body. My hands and feet began to morph first, the fur chasing up my arms and legs, and as they distort and shorten, this sensation was so bizarre the first few times I tried. It's amazing how it's become second nature by now. Closing my eyes, I let my body and head shift and turn. The face is always a little uncomfortable. My once human face shifting and lengthening into a snout with some difficulty. The process complete after barely a few seconds. I open my eyes, not as a human, but as a fox. I dart away without a second thought. Far quicker on 4 legs than I ever could be on 2. Obstacles like the stack of garbage cans ahead would be a pain to get past as a human, but instead I'm able to float between the gaps without slowing down.
I know it!
Sounds like the security guard hasn't given up on me yet. I pick up the pace, running as fast as my paws will take me. His heavy breathing gets farther and farther away, and in just a minute or two, I know I'm safe. Oh, a nine-tailed fox. Got it. I don't know where I am, but it's not like I knew where I was when I started running. I almost felt bad for the guy who was chasing me. He never stood a chance. Even in the crowded city streets, there's no way anyone or anything that there's anything or anyone that can outrun me. The wind just wishes it could keep up with me. Comfortable that the danger's past, I slip into another alley. Once I'm sure that I'm alone, I close my eyes and concentrate on the form that I want to take once more. That familiar glowing warmth runs through me again, my body stretching and deforming at my command. A few seconds later, and I open my eyes at a glance at my human hands.
Better luck next time.
Brushing the dust off my jacket and hands, I nonchalantly stroll out of the alleyway and back into the street. The odd person walks by on this errand or another, not paying any attention to me. Just the way I like it.
Left, right, past turn, left.
Mapping out my path in my head, I look for a way to the main roads. It'll be easier to get my bearings there. I pick turns at random without any real direction in mind. When I decided to take the journey to Wellington, it was pretty impulsive. I overheard another pair of travelers talking about it and how beautiful the city is. With a moment now to take in the scenery, I can see they weren't wrong. The streets around here seem like a mix of homes and businesses. Everything is very colorful. Even the brick walls are covered in pictures and paint. In the distance, I can see green hills that are lined with houses, as well as green hills that are completely empty. There are a lot of hills. Now that I look around some. Hey look, gay flags! Yay. Just a few streets away, the sound of pedestrians and busy intersections floats my way. I head in this direction, taking shortcuts through yards and driveways when it's convenient. In one lawn, a big dog growls at me as I walk past, but when I transform and growl right back, he tucks his tail and runs away. After squeezing through the one last narrow side street, I finally emerge into what looks like a main road. There's no cars here, but tons of people on foot. There are brightly colored signs and decorations on most of the buildings. In the middle of the street, there are fountains and benches and trees and all kinds of stuff. The best part is the variety of stores. When I stroll past a few of the windows and peek in, I can already tell that I'll be able to do most of my shopping around here. There are stores with food, with clothes, and with just about everything else. I don't have any money on me, but this isn't exactly a problem. What is a problem is that it's too crowded. Dodging a couple of security guards is one thing, but trying to escape down a busy street with lots of people could be too much even for me. I'll just have to remember where this place is and make another visit later, after all the shops are closed. Then a man in a bright coat hurries past me, talking loudly on his phone in a language I don't recognize. He's so distracted he doesn't even notice when his wallet falls out of his pocket onto the sidewalk. I notice, of course. Seeing an opportunity, I zip over and snatch it up, prying open the black leather pockets and I find a couple of bills and what I figure is the local currency. I slide the money out and into the pocket of my jacket. By now the man is so far ahead that he's almost out of sight. I have to hurry to catch up to him to give him back his wallet, and he barely even says thank you.
I should have just kept the whole thing.
It's only fair that I get a little something for myself, since it's not like he would have ever gotten it back without me. I head back to my bench and inspect my prize. A blue bill and a brown one. These feel sturdy, nothing like the paper I expected.
1, 0, 10, and 5. So 15.
15 isn't much. I definitely should have kept the whole wallet. Oh well, at least this should be enough to buy myself something to drink. My thirst is starting to get the better of me, as I haven't had anything since I snuck onto the airship. Following my nose, I walk to the city street until I find one of the many cafes lining the path. The sign hanging above its front door has a picture of a bell on it. A charming little chime rings out above the door as I enter. I can't help but savor the wave of refreshing, cool air washing over me, which is all the better after so much running.
Welcome to the Bell House.
The barista behind the counter is the only other person in the store right now. As I nod in greeting, she leans forward with a cup in one hand and a pen in the other.
What can I get you? We're having a special in affogatos if you want to try one.
What the hell is an affogato? Wait, I'm very curious what an affogato is. Affogato, affogato, affogato. Oh, I forgot you. Affogato. An Italian dessert of vanilla ice cream over which espresso has been poured. The affogato has been sipped slowly or eaten with a spoon and is a great way to enjoy dessert, coffee, and an after-dinner drink all in one. Damn, that actually looks really good. Affogato. Tasty. Gotta make sure we have one for these hot days. Might be nice.
Usually, they're like $7, but today, they're only 5. I'd like a...
I'm not sure what the affogato is. Isn't that a vegetable? Not wanting to commit to the strange sounding drink, I looked at the menu instead. Unfortunately, it's full of handwritten, spindly letters, and I can't read a single word. And there's no helpful pictures. Safe option it is.
I'll just have a vanilla latte. Ugh, boring. But okay. Name? Mio.
It's my first time testing out how that name sounds, and I decided that I like it. I decided on the airship that was a name that I would go by here in Wellington. I've used so many names throughout my life that I can't remember most of them. For each new city that I visit, I come up with something new. Foxes don't have any use for names, so nobody ever gave me one. She scribbled something on the cup with a black marker. If that's how the name looks, then I'm even more pleased with it.
$4.50, please.
I hand her the brown bill and she gives me back a big coin with a picture of a boat on it.
Alright. I'll have this ready for you in no time.
God, I want affogato right now. But we don't have ice cream. We have tons of coffee, but no ice cream. She sure seems enthusiastic. I nod as she spins around and starts working, looking about somewhere to sit. I decide on a seat by the window with the sun pouring in. Near the entrance of the cafe, there's a wire rack with a stack of maps and tourist pamphlets. I grab one of the maps before taking my seat. The cafe is big and bright, with plants everywhere. They're on the walls, on the floor, on the ceiling. Most of them are real and vibrant, obviously being well cared for. Even the lights that hang down from the ceiling have glass ornaments with little shrubs in them. Seems like I made a good choice coming here. Any place with a bit of nature in it is more comfortable to me than places without.
I guess I should find a place to stay.
Looking down at the map I traced the path I made from the port to the cafe. It's useful, but it doesn't really tell me anything helpful about the houses in particular. I need to find a higher vantage point. How do you spell affogato? Affogato? Oh, and also I like that it ends in GATO, which is Spanish for cat. Traditionally known as affogato al café. Oh, and the espresso's supposed to be hot with it. Okay. Avocado. I move my finger along the hills I noticed from outside, following the little brown path to a patch of green with a little mountain icon. That should work for now.
Miho!
My ears perk up right as the barista arrives and places my drink in front of me.
Thanks!
I reach over and take the warm cup in my hand, but the barista doesn't let go.
You ready for the rain tomorrow? Huh? It's gonna rain tomorrow.
I glance behind me out of the window. It's as sunny and blue a day as I've ever seen.
How do you know that? There aren't any clouds out there. I'm just good with the weather. Anyway, if you forget, then you'll be sorry.
She finally lets go of my drink and heads back behind the counter. People are weird. Does the barista pull that on everyone? Standing on the doorstep, I have my first sip.
Oh, this is really good.
It's really plain but well made. The coffee isn't too bitter, which is perfect for me. With a moment to myself, my thoughts turn inwards as I sip the warm drink. My first travels were in search of someone, but despite my whole life being spent trying, I haven't made any progress in finding them. So I've taken to simply wandering, going wherever I wish at the time. Ironically, that service that lets you buy food for streamers is on our Twitch page. Though I think it's kind of late for that. For us, it's 11:35. There's definitely no way you're going to be able to get us the avocado today. But you could always get us a Juneteenth gift of avocado. I think it's like get food or gift us food. It's like a little picture that you would click on. And that's even assuming there's avocado place nearby. But I'll have to look up how to make one. Because I love to make one for my headmates too. I love cooking. And dessert making, it sounds really tasty. We're going to be cooking tomorrow because we're going to be preparing food so we don't have to cook it all during the subathon. So we can just grab something out of the fridge and warm it up in the microwave. I think we're going to make a ton of stir fry and then probably also some white sauce pasta with strawberries in it. I've been itching for a change of scenery anyway, so I boarded, well, snuck onto, the first airship I could find. The best part about owning nothing but the clothes on my back is that I can pick up and leave whenever I feel like. I take a moment to get my bearings and look around. I see a tired-looking person shifting along the far footpath with a briefcase in their hand. They stop outside one of the buildings, take a deep breath, and pat their face a couple of times, and then go inside. They must not be looking forward to whatever is going to happen in there. Maybe they have to fight someone. Through the large glass windows of another store, a fawn is trying on a pair of shoes, but they don't seem to fit her hooves. The people waiting with her look annoyed. I wonder if she fusses around with her footwear a lot. For a while, I simply let the day roll on and watch the various figures stroll by. People watching is fun, especially in such a busy city. Eventually, I go to sip my coffee, only to find nothing coming out. With no more reason to stick around, it's time to go. On the sunlit street, I look around to match what I can see with the map's directions. There's a tall green mountain in the distance ahead of me, which must be the one on the map. It'll be the perfect vantage point for the city. Ideally, I'll find an empty building I can crash in, but it's not necessary. A roof over my head will be nice, but I'm pretty used to sleeping outside under the stars. Sometimes it's better than sleeping in a bed. Encouraged by the plan forming in my head, I set off on a long walk to the summit. Oh, right. I have to actually pick it. The path to the mountain turns out to be less simple than the map made it look. First, a trail takes me along the waterfront. Then it turns upwards through a small forested area. Being among the trees and their tall shadows makes me feel at home. When the path leaves the woods again, I'm a little disappointed. It leads up a paved road, so I stick to the edge to avoid passing cars. Sometimes I take shortcuts through yards or unmarked paths. There's quite a few nice looking homes right along the roadside. I make a mental note to go check them out when I'm low on money or food. Not much farther along, a concrete lookout offers another glimpse of the city below. A couple of airships are coming in to dock at the airport, probably from one of the other floating islands. There's still a ways to go on the top of the mountain, but luckily, the walk has been easy so far. I wouldn't even consider it a hike. Eventually, I reach the final stretch of road. I can see where it curves ahead of the summit, and I hurry to the end. A metal railing spreads out like a crown on top of the mountain as I go to toss my empty cup away. A pair of chattering tourists pass me by.
How far is it from here?
Oh, about an hour from the base of Mount Victoria, so a bit further from here.
Mount Victoria.
I'm glad to know that what this place is called. I say a name out loud to help commit it to memory. Staying at the edge, I'm treated to a wonderful view of Wellington. The city forms a crescent moon shape around the bay, which glitters like a sapphire from up here. The sun is starting to set, and that makes the water even more shimmery. Even more airships can be seen coming and going. I think I can even see the edge of the floating island we're on, miles out in the open sky. I surveyed the city using the skyport as a reference point. From here, what felt like such a long chase really doesn't feel like it at all. If I strain my eyes, I think I can see the coffee shop from earlier. What was it the barista said it was called? The Bell House? It's kind of tough to make out the details. My hearing and senses of smell may be great, but my eyes aren't that much better than humans. Then I noticed something useful.
Look! Is that our house?
Probably. What can you see from here?
I see Dad's car!
Not too far away, there's a little kid who's using a pair of metal tubes attached to the post. His mom is helping him aim at the city. There must be something that improves your vision. The moment the kid and the mom leave, I hurry over before someone else can get to them first. When I press my eyes to the same spot as the child did, though, all I can see is black. I try moving it around, but it doesn't change. Is this thing busted? Some text is printed on the side. I have no idea what it says. There's a small slot, though, with a picture of a coin next to it. Lucky for me, it's the coin that has a 50 on it. I put the coin that I received from the barista into the slot and spin a lever. The machine eats my coin. Then, when I put my eyes to it again...
Yes!
Everything looks so much closer now. Even the trees on the other side of the hill appear in crystal clear detail, like I'm standing right next to them. I aim the viewing glasses at the city and look around, trying to find a good place to rest for the night. Houses are a no-go, even if they look empty or abandoned. You can never let your guard down for a minute. Same with most shops. I don't have enough money for a hotel, and I wouldn't risk sneaking into one of those either. As I'm studying the sights, trying to memorize as much as I can, there's a clicking sound and once again the view goes black. Stupid machine. I smack it a couple of times and check again, but I still can't see anything.
Oh, whatever.
While the image is fresh in my mind, I just sit down at a nearby bench and pull out a pencil and some crumpled papers from my pocket. I always carry a few with me. I sort through them until I find one that's still blank. Using my knee as a table, I sketch out the view before me. The trees, the curve of the bay, the buildings far below. You never know what information will be useful later. I add more detail to my drawings of the bigger, more important buildings. Others are more represented with simple, rough squares. The view is pretty, that's for sure. It didn't really help much though. Once I'm confident I've jotted down everything I need, I carefully fold the paper and pack it back in my pocket.
Looks like I'm sleeping outside tonight. Guess this place is as good as any.
A message to all folks who take meds. If you forgot to take your meds or it's around the time you should take your meds, why don't you take your meds? It's a good idea. I say as I look for meds. Times like these, I wish I had a sweatband. I head back down to the trail a little bit and veer off into the underbrush.
Not perfect, but it'll do.
It's not exactly the wilderness, but just about everything around here seems cityfied to some extent. Usually when I make a den, I prefer to find a place far from other people. A place where nobody will find me. I doubt I'll find anything perfect, but it's good enough.
It's fine. Can't afford to be picky.
Once the trail I was on is out of sight, I transform again. My neck gets warm as the beads activate, and a few seconds later, I'm on all fours. As a fox, the sensations of nature are much stronger. The earth beneath my paws is cool and refreshing, and the breeze whips through my fur like a massage. I hurry down the hill covered in grass so tall that it reaches way over my head. I can smell fresh water and follow the scent to a small stream where I'm able to parch my thirst. It's just as satisfying as a drink I got at the cafe, but in a different way. And being able to slurp up water is way more enjoyable than having to use a straw, or worse, one of those lids with the tiny holes. For a little while, I follow my nose to some berries and some edible plants. That'll do for a snack. Unfortunately, unlike the water, foraging is never as satisfying as eating human food. If I want a real meal tonight, then I should pick the place before it gets too late. Still, I want to get this done now, while there's still daylight. I keep close to the stream and search for a place where the ground is soft. Before too long, I find a promising area. A small valley with hills on most sides, and a thick foliage on the others. I'm still close enough to civilization to hear cars and other city noise, but the area I'm in doesn't seem like it gets visited very often. At the very least, it doesn't really smell like people. The spot that I settle on is a nice mound of earth near the edge of the woods, partially hidden by a tall tree with low-hanging leaves. Even if no one comes by, it makes me feel better knowing that it'll be out of sight. And so I start to dig. My claws rip away the dirt as I burrow downwards, widening the tunnel just enough for my sleek frame to fit. First I dig forward, and then downwards, widening out the area that's big enough for my whole body to fit. This is something I've been doing my whole life, even back when I was just a regular fox. I think that's why I don't mind it too much compared to sleeping inside somewhere. It just feels right to me. It takes a little while, and by the time I'm finally finished, the first few stars have started to peek out from the sky. I shake myself clean of the dirt that sticks to my coat, and then transform back into my human form.
Spread this here, a couple of branches here, some leaves there.
I walk around the valley a bit, checking from different angles.
Not bad for just an afternoon's work.
If you weren't looking at it, I don't think you even notice anything out of place. All the digging has made me work up an appetite, and not the kind that'll be satisfied with just a few berries.
Ugh, I'm so hungry. I haven't had a real meal since yesterday.
My stomach rumbles painfully. I've been so busy since arriving here at Wellington that I kind of forgot just how hungry I was. I'll grab some human food back in town. Casting a last glance at my afternoon's work, I saw towards the city.
Work never ends. Time to get some food!
I'm a bit disappointed when I finally get back to the busy street from before. I was hoping that it would be emptier now and that all the stores would be closed. Turns out that I was half right. A lot of shops are going dark for the evening, but there are just as many people walking around now as there were earlier. In fact, there might even be more. The patio of a restaurant has a bunch of tables full. A mermaid is sitting in the fountain that I sat by earlier, chatting with the Cyclops. Even the cafe that I visit is crowded now, with a line almost out the door. After pacing up and down the road for a while, I sit down and try to figure out what to do next. I'm not too worried about what would happen if I got caught stealing. I just escaped, obviously, and even if they somehow managed to catch me, it wouldn't be an issue for very long. See, there's something different about me that makes me extra good at being a thief. It's not just the skills I've practiced over the years, like picking locks and sneaking around. Now, it's a bit more special than that. No, it's a bit more special than that. Without fail, every single person I meet forgets about me by the next day. I don't know why, but I don't really care. Either it's magic. I don't really care either. It's magic, and all I know about it is good. And that's all I know about it. Really useful magic. Everywhere I go, no matter how careless I am, all the problems are solved by the next day. That doesn't matter. That doesn't mean there's no danger. I've been caught in the act before, and beaten or harassed before I can manage to get away. I've even lost a few prizes that I stole fair and square because I had to get going in a hurry. But if someone sees me but isn't able to stop me, I know that I'll be home free. Sure, they might remember having something stolen, but they'll never know who did it. That almost makes things too easy. Right now, it would be smarter to just come back even later, in the dead of night, and hope that there's no people around. I'd be able to take my time browsing without having to worry about making a quick escape. Where's the fun in that, though? I walk casually up and down the street, glancing into windows without being too obvious about it. Some stores still have customers inside, others have locked their doors and shut off the lights. Most of the restaurants are still open, and are only making me hungrier. Stealing from restaurants is a bit much even for me though. I've tried it before, but the cluttered kitchens as well as all the tables and chairs makes it hard to get around. Plus, I've learned the hard way that there are plenty of hot or sharp things for angry cooks to throw at you as you try to make your way out. Instead, packaged and pre-made foods are my best friends. Things that I can grab multiples of at once and stuff into my pockets. If I'm really lucky, I'll find a place with refrigerated sandwiches or salads, or sometimes perfectly good hot food that gets thrown out. You wouldn't believe the kind of stuff that's available if you don't mind sifting through the trash a little bit. It's not perfect, of course, but a hot meal is a hot meal. I know plenty of foxes who've eaten much worse. And Fluffbytes! Yes, I just admit that we've eaten some people's trash before. We've thrown away food. Actually, at one point in our life, the best food we ever ate in that time period was food that other people had thrown away. I think I'm supposed to be ashamed or something, but I'm really not.
Target spotted.
It's perfect. A small convenience store. Stacks. It's perfect. A small convenience store. A small convenience store. It's perfect. a small convenience store. Snacks lined up behind the front window. Even better, the stores on either side of it are closed too, so there's not many other people in the area.
Locked, huh? Not surprising.
I head down a nearby alley and find the back door, which is probably where they bring in new products. The alleyway is dark to begin with, and my dark clothes help me hide even better. I glance around the alley, glad, like always, for my excellent night vision. Nobody's watching. Nobody's even around. I pull up my hood over my ears and tuck my tail between my legs, leaning against the sturdy door. To anyone not looking closely, I'm sure I appear as nothing more than a shadow. I dig around my pockets until I found my trusty lockpick, and then I set to work on the door. It's a complicated lock. It's not a complicated lock at all, just a regular keyhole. With a click, the latch springs open. Just a few short minutes later.
Huh?
I try to tug the door towards me, but there's a chain on the outside that keeps it from opening very wide. There's no way a human could fit through the gap. It'll be easy for a fox. First, I slink away for a bit, idling on a nearby street like a regular pedestrian. I wait to see if anyone shows up, just in case I trigger the silent security system. After about 10 minutes, I decide it's safe. I transform under cover of the darkness in the alley and slip into the building before transforming back. Oh, and you're welcome, Specky. Thanks for letting us know. Thanks for the hug, Issy. Yeah, society sucks. Being poor sucks. Living on the fringes of society sucks. But you make the most of what you got, you know? And I guess part of why we're not ashamed is because, well, A, we survived and we don't have to do that anymore. And B, some of that garbage food was kind of tasty. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Food is food. Survival is necessary. Wow. I mean, I expected a supportive response, but definitely not that. People definitely throw away perfectly fine food. Yeah, especially when you live in LA and work in a place where people throw away money like it's going out of style. The shop isn't very big, and the receiving area is just a small hallway with a few boxes of soda and candy bars on the floor. I grab a couple of my favorites and shove them into my pockets. While I creep into the main area, I make sure to stay low to the ground, trying to avoid being seen from outside. I'm not exactly hidden, but as long as I don't stand up, I shouldn't attract anyone's attention. I move fast, cramming as much into my coat as I can. Cookies, protein bars, popcorn. I'm not very picky. When my coat starts to feel heavy, I grab a plastic bag from behind the counter and transfer some of my loot into there. I also take a few bottles of water and sports drinks from the coolers. Just as I'm about to leave, I spot a few of those coveted plastic wrapped sandwiches I was talking about earlier.
Jackpot!
I fill my bag with sandwiches until it's almost overflowing, and then I head back the way I came. In total, I was in and out in under 5 minutes. I've had enough supplies to last me several days. When I step into the alley, I glance around in both directions, making sure no one saw me emerge from the store. I don't see anyone, but my neck prickles as if someone is watching me. I sniff the air, but don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Nothing that wasn't there before. Still. Suddenly, there's a flap of wings, and a bat flares past me from out of the shadows. It goes right over my head and disappears from the side of the street.
That's it?
I let out a breath that I'd been holding, and I started making my way back towards the mountain, where I made my den. I let the bag swing from my arm as I walk, whistling a song I heard earlier, that I'm not able to keep a smile off my face.
All in all, not a bad first date. I've got a nice nest, food to spare, and plenty of places to explore tomorrow.
I've been plenty of days, and there have been plenty of days in my life where I've had none of those things. I unwrap one of the sandwiches that I grabbed and take a big bite.
Nothing beats the taste of hard work.
I hope Wellington continues to treat me well while I'm here.
So tired. I'm gonna sleep so well tonight.
I unpack everything that I got from the store, as well as the treasures that I always carry with me. My lockpick, my wallet, and a few pretty stones. The only thing that I leave in my jacket is a small
Can't
scroll.
get that damaged or dirty.
I change back into my fox form and dig another hole near the entrance to my den. This one is much simpler and shallower, and I bury some of the snacks that I stole before covering them back in the dirt.
Not like anyone's gonna come by and swipe my things, but better safe than sorry.
Remember, kids, it's okay to steal. Especially from big companies that don't care about you and won't be affected by it at all. I hope that I can cook with garbage someday. Just don't tell anyone that I cook for that I said that. I'll do my best.
I stole this myself after all. Don't want it being stolen from me.
Stuff like my pen and my favorite rock go into the burrow with me, since I'm having them close by. Once I've got everything where it belongs, I climb into the hole myself, turning in a few circles before settling down with my tail wrapped around me. From here, I have a perfect view of the stars. I look up at the night sky through the mouth of the tunnel. I feel bad for all the people way down on the underworld.
Can they even see the stars from there?
I've never been to the underworld, so I have no idea. I can't imagine falling asleep without them. Comfortable and safe, I close my eyes. I quickly slip off to dreamland. I'll wake up to trouble, or at least a threat. I'm sure it's only morning as I peer out of my burrow's entrance, but the sky is already dark and foreboding. My attention moves from the ominous rain clouds above to the trees outside my den, their branches shaking in the strong breeze.
I can't believe that girl from the cafe was right!
I climb out of the tunnel and into the open, sniffing the air. It just tells me what I already know. A storm is coming, and fast. But also, another scent plays on my nose. One so faint that I almost brush it off before taking another smell. Surely I'm wrong. There's no way that... Lowering my snout to the ground, I investigate the area, and then decide that I'm right. I change to my human form and look around.
Someone's been here.
Lowering my snout to the ground, I investigate the area, and then decide that I'm right. I change my human form and look around. Oh, I read that twice. Yeah, someone's definitely been here, but this scent isn't a human's. It's vaguely familiar, but at the same time, not like anything I recognize.
And it definitely wasn't here when I went to sleep.
They must have come here in the night and stopped right outside my den.
Are they watching me sleep? Oh crap!
As a fox, I dive back into my hole to make sure everything is still there. My heart pounds in my chest, but nothing appears to be missing. I also check the spot where I buried my stash from last night, but it hasn't been disturbed either. I breathe a sigh of relief. For if any of my stuff had been stolen, I'd be so mad. But that still doesn't answer the question of what they did want. That's even more concerning. I'm a pretty light sleeper, and usually the slightest sound of motion will wake me up. So if someone was able to sneak up on me, even I have to be impressed. Impressed and a little bit worried. I've got a more pressing issue right now, though. I stare up at the night in disappointment.
I hate the rain.
I would have found a different place to make my nest and hide my supplies if I had known this would happen. Instead, both burrows will probably just be piles of mud by the end of today.
I should have found a place with a roof after all.
I fill my pockets with most of the important possessions and some of the food I grabbed last night. Everything else I wrap tightly in the plastic bags as I can and bury them in my den. Hopefully I can find somewhere fast and then move everything else before it gets ruined. An abandoned house would be perfect. Or some other place where I'd be able to hide. After finishing packing up, I'm just about to get going when a loud flapping sound overheard catches my attention. I expected to be a bird, but instead, it's yet another bat. This one is even bigger than the one I saw last night. Its wings are way longer and noisier. I can even hear it squeaking something as it flies past. Some people say bats and foxes are similar. I don't see it. I watch as it flies around for a little while before it takes off towards the city.
Maybe it knows somewhere to stay. Guess I'll follow it for now.
Don't worry, Lapis. I won't tell, but if they watch the stream video, well, they heard it from you, not me. A couple of times, it disappears between the trees or just too far ahead, but I always manage to catch back up. Eventually, we're out of the woods and back into civilization, where a car whizzes right past me. There's a sidewalk here and other people walking around. Most of them look up at the sky nervously, though, and everyone seems to be in a hurry.
Guess I'm not the only one looking to get away from the rain.
Most people seem to be going in a direction I was headed than anywhere else, so I stick to that. By now, my wing guide is almost out of sight again. Just a little black speck in the sky flying into the distance. Farther up this road, there's a slope that leads to a big fancy building that doesn't look like a shop or a restaurant, at least not one that I've ever seen. But there's so many people going in and out that it has to be open to the public. That's good enough for me. It'll give me somewhere dry to spend some time, and maybe I can learn something useful. Plus, places like this usually have plenty of valuables inside. If I'm lucky, I might be able to find something to fund my next few days. After all, the bigger the target, the less likely they are to notice something's missing. The sturdy door isn't as heavy as it looks, a firm push being enough to heave it open. Gingerly stepping inside and out of the rain, I'm greeted by books. Lots of books. Books on shelves, books on tables, books on the floor, books everywhere. The place even smells of musty old paper, and the dozen or so people inside are mostly leafing through the pages in the aisles. The odd silence about the building is striking, given how many are around. It doesn't look like a shop, so I assume there must be a library. I've heard of them, but I've never seen one. No point, since I can't read it all. Oh, okay, I need a second. I'm not going on a break, but I need to grab a nutrition shake that also has coffee in it. Yeah. Although drinking thing with stimulant in it will probably make me sweat more. But I'm already sweating profusely, so yeah, probably won't change much. Be right back.